Chat, bit of a weird segment now. We're kind of just going to be watching a culmination of YouTube videos that are like 3 minutes long and really random, that you kind of like, that video that you see on your recommendation page at 3 in the morning. That's like the type of videos we're going to watch. We might click some other ones on the side tab. I kind of just gathered a bunch of videos. Some of them are probably, most of them are probably going to be pretty ass. But yeah, let's tap in. First one, a message from Arkham Knight's Riddler.
Hello, Riddle fans. It is me, Edward Nigma, super genius. I'd like to take this moment to do something I would not normally do.
Oh, you're not going to give me a riddle? I can't watch a Riddler video if you're not going to give me a riddle.
Well, you see, guys, I'll explain.
You see, guys, I'm all riddled out. I've lost my motivation to keep riddling. I've gotten addicted to riddling.
See,
that was a good one. I'm proud of that.
When the Arkham Knight showed up, my work wasn't really... Okay, it wasn't the best. I kind of stretched the whole meaning of riddle a little farther than I had anticipated.
Yeah, it wasn't really much a riddle, more so just like destruction.
They were car riddles, okay? Sorry, Arkham only lets me out a certain amount of time, and I'm not sure if I'm doing this right, you know, like, ever.
What?
As you can see from this grotesque beard I have got going here, time in Arkham hasn't exactly been kind to me, and I've had a lot of time to reflect.
Where's your masterful plan to get back at Batman? This is what I need to hear about the Riddler. You've been locked away for years. Now you're telling me you're out and you don't know what you're going to do next?
Yes, I admit, though it pains me to say, car riddles aren't really on brand for me. It was a hard time, okay? I was running out of things to riddle. I was burning out here. I promise you.
Him cosplaying as the Riddler and saying that he's having burnout as a problem is fucking hilarious.
You that my next riddles will come back to their golden age again. We'll have, well, I'm not sure what we'll have yet, but I'm working on it, okay? Let it be known that the Riddler is not done yet. When I get out, the streets will run with riddles.
When you get out? Oh, is he still saying that he's in prison? Dude, you have family photos in the... Alright, I'm done watching this. We're going to the next one. Tiger moves. They live in the wilderness, don't have processed foods, and they're constantly fighting for survival. I don't think it's a yoga thing.
He doesn't lift weights, work machines, perform calisthenics or
yeah, it's genetics.
aerobics, and he doesn't jog. Yet he can tear the head off a man. His power comes from his own exercise system. Far different.
Bro, Killdozer yesterday trying to say that he could fucking kill a tiger in a fight to the death 70% of the time actually shocked me. I know he's 6'5", 250, but you're not killing a tiger. A tiger. They weigh like 400 pounds.
His own exercise system. Far different from man's, and also far superior. It is the ultimate exercise system, which I call...
What the fuck are we watching? Did you have to take an edible? Oh, you think I'm high because I'm watching Tiger Yoga?
Tiger Moves.
Tiger
Ironically,
moves.
when man sets about to improve his health and physical fitness through exercise, he devises systems which lack the simple wisdom of the tiger. Low-impact aerobics has far less injuries than high-impact, as does belly dancing, with its smooth and completely natural...
Are you trying to tell me that I'm gonna have the body of a tiger if I start belly dancing? What the fuck? I do low-impact jazzercise and I'm gonna get fucking ripped? No.
natural
I'm
move.
gonna burn 30 calories, eat 2 Oreos, and I'm already gonna be in I'm out of the deficit.
Tiger moves. The best and most natural exercise system man can use. I'm John McSweeney, and I'm gonna cover 7 of these basic tiger moves. Inhale back with tension.
Yo, is he just like in boxers right now? Like, what am I feel like I'm watching like an old grandpa that's just crazy telling me I need to start doing tiger exercises to up my testosterone levels.
Exhale forward.
Love the nipple cam.
Try to reach for the stars. Reach as high as you can. With tension. Great tension. Come forward with great tension.
Yo, who the fuck is filming this? Feel the tension in the tricep muscles. Yo, he's just flexing.
Think into those thigh muscles, the quadriceps, the hamstrings. The next tiger move
Do a squat. Stomach roll.
is the stomach roll. This exercise now from the
When does a tiger do this?
side, I push down and roll up. Flex, force it down. Come up. You've just learned in this tape
I love how he's in a suit and tie now.
3 critical areas of life and self-defense. I'll leave
Self-defense. I've learned three needed things for life and self-defense. They're gonna enable me to defend myself if an oncoming attacker approaches me.
you with one thought. It pertains to nations, it pertains to the individual. First a warrior, or all else is folly.
A warrior. Next, we're gonna be learning Wario moves. First, a warrior, or all else is folly. Old people fighting.
In the cart, and you'll be at the other end of it.
Ooh, cold.
Oh,
Ooh, cold. Try to make him flinch. Try to make him flinch, but he's light on his toes. Because he's got that big dog energy. Don't matter, he's 85.
oh.
Wow.
As soon as you turn your back, she hits you with a trap.
I'm standing beside you and for you.
What's that?
She does it again. Hit her over the head.
I'll take yours and hit her over the head.
I'll never come back here again, and I'm going to advertise this. There's a bastard here.
Would you keep using
Wow, that's angry. That's an angry grandma there. The word bastard. I feel like that's an old person insult. To be like, you're a bastard child.
this terrible word? What does it mean to you? Does it make you feel good, or what does it do to you?
None of your
This guy just mogging the camera right now. I don't think he's there.
goddamn business.
Oh, jeez.
Now get going.
Going where?
Fall in your tracks. Go on. Go.
Do you think I'm going to move because you're telling me? You've got something that's coming to you. Big time.
I hope it's not anything
I
like
love that the level of aggression is so weak because they're so old that it just kind of sounds like they're talking, but they're basically using like old term fighting words.
you. Anything. There's not another person in this world like you.
That's great.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. Wouldn't that be nice?
That's
We
wonderful.
have to get rid of that bastard.
No.
Is that the only word you know?
Yo, he keeps walking away. He keeps walking away. She calls him a bastard. He comes right back. He's like, you really think you're going to tell me where I'm not allowed to walk?
Why don't you go and have your lunch?
Yeah, go eat.
Oh my God, do you think he's actually going to like hit her?
You might feel better after you eat.
Keep your hand to yourself.
You hit me and Jesus, I'll knock you right out.
What with? Your imagination, that's what's
Yeah, you tell him. You tell him.
hitting you in the head.
Oh, he's getting up. Give it a minute, bro. We got to fight here in about 5 minutes.
Please go, Allie.
Oh,
5 minutes. He's
Bastard.
standing up. Is he sitting down? Is he standing up? I don't know what's happening.
you say that once again, I'll really
He's coming
let you
up.
have it.
He's
So
getting
far
up.
I have laid a finger on you.
I'm
You
behind
better
you.
not, either.
He's getting up.
Why? What do you mean I better not?
You better not
This
put
guy still hasn't moved.
a finger on me, either.
Oh, jeez.
I wouldn't want one of your goddamn fingers on me.
Oh, he's
Or
back
your-
down.
Anything of you. I hope you fall and break your nose.
Oh, here we go again. fall and break my nose.
Oh, wow. Watch it.
Yeah.
See if you'll do it.
Close your mouth.
You know, old people in nursing homes have like the highest rate of STDs because they just have sex all the time. And when you have, if you have a family member in a nursing home and they have sex, they have to call their family. There's like, yeah, no, there's like orgies and shit that go on there. It's like that bad because they're having like unprotected sex, and I mean, you know, most of the women are through menopause, so it's like they can't have kids. No, it's true. And so like say it's like say you have your grandpa or grandma, they might call you and be like, you know, Grampy got into a bit of activity. He might have to get tested for syphilis. You got to come pick him up.
You shut up too.
He comes storming back in. Oh, you think you could Oh, you think you could tell me to shut up? You have another thing coming. Worst job interview, Odisha guy. March of 2012.
Hi, so tell me about yourself.
Ooh, it's like a Zoom interview.
Sir, I am sitting in front of yourself, myself Rakesh Mohanty, and I am technology mad. But if you will ask me what is my passion, I will say hardware. But this is for the first time I am doing on Spiky.
Skype.
Wait, so is he applying to do like a Geek Squad position or something? Hardware, what, with like technology?
Pardon, sir?
Okay, go on.
Sir, I am from Jharsuguda. I studied 10th Saraswati Sishu Vidya Mandir, graduate Cambridge Institute Ranchi, not from England, note it. And I am putting my screwdriver everywhere and seeing what is happening. I am a hidden scientist.
Okay, so what experience
I feel like this is like a like an application to like a university. Putting my screwdriver everywhere, seeing what happens. I'm just like a curious soul.
Okay, so what experience do you have?
Sir, I am working with BSNL telephone company. Whenever the line goes up, I ride the telephone khamba and make the line good. And during my spare time, I chat on girls on Facebook.
That is not, but that is not for, yo, first half, you know, you're answering the question here. You don't need to tell the interviewer that you flirt with girls on Facebook in your free time.
And also, I collect pan masala wrappers.
Okay.
I have a huge collection, almost 2,000.
And how do you see yourself progress in this career?
Sir, I will have a fruity career in your steamy company, and I will perform and reach the climax position.
Okay, and can you shift to Oman? Will you have any problems shifting to Oman?
Sir, I do not have any problem to
they have to move countries.
shifting abroad country, but I will not change my religion. Otherwise, I am very open-minded, and I am always happy, even when I am sad. And I am morally very good, morally very high. And I have also my resignation letter ready from BSN.
Okay, so then we'll get back to you.
Sir, I am getting the job now.
We'll get back to you.
Thank you very much.
You
That
know, sad
didn't seem real.
movies-
That did not seem real. That did not seem real. I like that guy. No, he seemed nice, but I mean, he was a. Is it gonna break in? You see the 2 puncture wounds on its shoulder? Oh, it was fighting something? From walrus tusks. This thing fought a fucking walrus and lived. I mean, it is a polar bear. Meh. Next video. Video dating, women's edition.
Someone who's looking for me.
wasn't video dating like the in-between between like you only being able to meet people in person and like dating apps? Like video and dating profiles, it was like MySpace era. Like video dating was a real thing where you would make a video, put it out, and then you got responses. And then maybe you would meet up with that person.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth.
Oh, she is old.
And
nothing wrong with that. I just didn't think a woman in the 80s that is 80 would be using a video dating site.
I live in the West End Valley. Pardon me. Hi, I'm Jana. I'm looking...
Just holding a piece of chocolate cake. That is the largest piece of cake I think I've ever seen. Would you guys eat that much cake in one sitting? I would like to. I don't think I could. That's not like a regular... I think a third of that is a restaurant slice.
Hello. My name is Ellen. Some people call me sexy. Others say I'm sensuous.
Hi, I'm Linda. Well, you know, when I'm not using my doctor in pharmacy to troubleshoot a large healthcare computer system, I'm over at the gym pumping iron or driving my black Porsche with the wind blowing through my hair and singing along with Anita Baker's rap.
This feels like you're getting baited into getting a car where they're going to fucking chloroform you and then you're going to wake up with one kidney in a bathtub in a motel. What is this woman saying? This seems so unreal.
You know, when I'm not using my doctor in pharmacy to troubleshoot a large healthcare computer system, I'm over at the gym pumping iron or driving my black Porsche with the wind blowing through my hair and singing along with Anita Baker's Rapture of Love.
I guess you could say I'm an Oreo cookie freak. I have an Oreo cookie jar, Oreo salt and pepper shakers. I like to collect anything with an Oreo on it. And I love to eat double stuffed ones. They're the best.
Bette Midler. I laugh hysterically at Bette Midler.
These are the worst fucking videos. What are they telling them to say on this fucking video? They go to this place to film a video so they could find dating matches, but are they like, tell me about yourself?
I have 2 cats.
Okay.
And I don't know how to ride a horse. And my goal in life is to have my own religion.
I was a fly.
What, like Charles Manson? What do you want to fucking start a cult? What do you mean you want your own religion? That took a dark turn pretty quickly.
Stop it canoeing.
I'm looking for a romanticist. Spend time at the fireplace.
Someone that's clean. Be clean, you know?
I keep my car very clean, and I expect a man to do the same. And I also like very meaty men. One who is charming, personable, doesn't smoke in my face.
I am looking for a passionate yet permanent romance.
Why does she have yellow gloves on? Stop.
Face.
I am looking for a passionate yet permanent romance within the guidelines of safe dating practices.
What the fuck does that mean? What? Dude, that woman's scary. What the? Who was seeing that and going, yeah, I need to go on a date with her?
Go now, but keep in touch, okay? Bye. That's it.
Oh my god, this really is like is this actually just pulled from video dating? Home SF Valley code? What is that? Code. RO 112F, religion Jewish, high school education, 27.54, 120 pounds. I feel like the guys' ones are going to be so much worse.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Oh, no.
Hello.
Thought I told you never to call me here.
Some of the things
Why are they being so weird on camera? Just fucking talk.
I love are photography, travel, skiing, and cuddling.
This is a very exciting
That's a hobby of yours, is cuddling?
time for my life because I'm just starting a new claims adjusting business.
I don't know, the type of girl that I'm looking
What?
This is a very exciting time for my life because I'm just starting a new claims adjusting business.
Oh, wow, how cool. That's so interesting. A claims adjustment business?
I don't know, the type of girl that I'm looking for is one that's really attractive to me.
I like an attractive woman.
Yeah, I'm just looking for like a hot girl, you know, nothing too crazy.
Someone who might look like Christy Brinkley or Jacqueline Smith.
I have a very strong sense of humor. I've read recently that everyone thinks they've got one, but my friends do agree that I do. Might not appear.
Lame ass comment. Lame ass comment. Worst one of the day. Worst one of the day, bro. Yeah, everybody says I'm pretty funny.
Might not appear it, but semi-crazy.
Kind of your typical research mathematician, I guess.
Walking down the street or just going out for, let me take pictures of her with my camera.
He's somebody that maybe even gets rough once in a while, you know, and
I mean, yo, you're on the wrong, yo, this guy needs to, bro, he's not even like pitching dating, bro. He's just trying, like, this man is like the launching point for Tinder.
Extremely high verbal skills.
Co-ed bubble bath sounds like a real fun idea I want to try out.
And whoever's ever with me has to like to do it too, or they're going to go nuts, because I'll drive you nuts.
I seek a person who is childlike.
Somebody that'll embarrass you
by
ordering too much food, or, you know, somebody like that.
I'm a nice fellow. I don't know.
I'm particularly attracted to black women and women of different races, so if you like me, give me a call.
Hey, yo, you know, he's shooting straight. He's going, hey, you know, I'm in for the game right now. Let's get it going. This guy, you know, he's pitching, he's shooting it straight. He's shooting it straight. Yeah, hit me up.
Basically, that's what I'm looking for. Thank you.
We didn't even hear what that guy's looking for. Wearing overalls, Glenn, South Bay, Bachelors of Science, no religion. 6'1", 39, 180 pounds. Looking for somebody 25 to 35. Maximum distance, 40 miles. Interest, skiing, jogging, travel, and film. No children. This seems like a jazzercise like song. Oh my God, I want to see more of this. Found footage fest. Oh, this is like all just like old videos. Dude, I gotta sub to this channel. Championships of VHS. These, what do they just find like random shit? All right, we'll watch one more. One more. New Age Miracles Factor Fraud. Welcome back. Tonight we're going to be investigating a few people that have claiming that they've witnessed or experienced miracles. A lot more stern than I thought he'd be.
I've enlisted our friend Charles' able assistance in this portion of our presentation for reasons which will soon become obvious. Charles?
Yo, what the fuck is this? They're gonna hit him with a sledgehammer? Oh, is he doing miracles? Is he like a miracle man? Do it! It's gonna be a fake cinder block. Didn't hurt at all.
Now place it inside the plastic bag.
Oh, it's a little magic trick here.
Now break the bulb. Excellent. Now reach inside and choose a piece and hand it to me.
Is he gonna eat it?
Thank you. You may return to your seat.
He's gonna eat it. Yup. It's sugar glass. I feel like that's so obvious. That's also not a miracle. This is also not a miracle. This is not a miracle. Yo, hey, if that even if that wasn't sugar glass, I'd be like, okay, you ate a piece of a light bulb glass. Yo, like, you know, all right, enough chews, probably not gonna kill you, but it's bad. Dude, I feel like I'm watching interdimensional cable.
Fire. one of the most powerful and destructive forces of nature.
Rolled up the jeans.
Oh, that's impressive. As you said earlier.
If I can direct your attention to the demonstration area, I'll give you a first-hand look.
Are these real shows? Like, I don't even know what I'm watching right now. This is what is this from? What is this from? This is a fucking, like, this video is intended for educational purposes about New Age ploys to lure them into satanic cults. What? He walks us through highly entertaining worlds of New Age parlor tricks. Oh, so he's openly saying they're fake. Who the fuck's getting lured into a cult by watching somebody eat a piece of a light bulb and being like, you're telling me you're God? Prove it. Eat a piece of this light bulb. Dude, we watched a video about this where they pull out like fake blood and then it makes them believe that they've been healed. Yeah. And they think that they've been healed. That actually is a cult tactic. Psychic surgery actually has gotten people killed.
The next time you or someone you know is approached by a member of a New Age group, remember what you have seen here today.
I loved that. Loved that. We gotta watch more of those videos another day. That was fun. All right. Count me down 30 seconds. Bad interviewer. He was like, yeah, I'll move. Not going to change my religion, though. Valid. I don't think that was being asked of you. Did he get the job? We'll never know. That was from 13 years ago. Bear attack. Man is trying to run away from attacking bear. On a bicycle? Cooked. Can't bears run like 30 miles an hour? Like top speed? And he just started riding? Oh, no, it cuts. Wow, what a peaceful bike ride otherwise. If there's no bear in the region, this is why you gotta blast like fucking Lil Pump when you ride through the woods to scare the bears off. Oh, fuck no. Oh my God. He gets away from that? Oh my God, dude. The way I would fall off the bike. That's a good 10 feet away from him. That is a big ass brown bear right there. It's not even making noise. Holy fuck. This is CGI? AI? Chat, this was posted 11 years ago. I don't think this is AI. This was posted in 2014. This has to be real. Oh, he starts pedaling like a motherfucker. Yo, is that the best play? I thought you're supposed to like lay down and let it attack you. If I'm on a bike, though, I probably would try to run. He like whispered under his breath, oh, fuck. Yo, I would be pedaling as fast as I could. Yeah, you got to switch that gear up, bro. I'm going in 7th gear right there. Is that fake? I can't tell. It's oddly quiet. I feel like I would hear a bear growl. Is this real? I gotta go in the comments. I don't know, man. This being from fucking 11 years ago makes me think it's real. It's just the quality of the video is so bad that I can't tell. Nah, it kind of does look like a PNG running. I feel like this is still probably a scenario somebody's been in where they're like riding a mountain bike and a bear starts chasing them. You know the one that I have seen? Actually, is it fake? Oh yeah, no, that's CGI. Oh my God. You know the one that I have seen that is real? Snowboarder bear. This is real. This is also fake? You're lying. No, this one looks so real. Oh my god, no, it's not. It looks fake as shit. Bro, when I was a kid, I fucking remember believing this. Oh my god, this is also fake? Nah, I'm about to get scammed when I'm older. Holy fuck, I'm gonna get scammed so hard. Stop. Touched by a wild mountain gorilla. Mortified. Not from the small gorillas. That big motherfucker sitting there. Do you think he's not moving because he wants them to get near him, or he's scared? Oh, he's like protecting him. Holy shit. I think I'd start pissing myself. Look at him. He's fucking eyeing him down. Like how fast he'd kill him. He did pee his pants? No, that's a shadow. Oh my god, he's taking a seat. This guy's gonna be hunkered down here for a few hours.
Oh, no way, John. No way.
The other guy's filming him, though. Where's the other guy? Like, is he sitting in a car or something? Or are these just, like, friendly gorillas? They're about to start picking... Dude, they're picking his hair. Oh, my God. Yo! He's happy. I feel like I'd be so nervous. I don't think I could do this. I think these might be on, like, some, like, more public, like, wildlife conservation thing. They're used to people.
Feeling now, John.
My heart is racing.
The silverback is just behind you. He sat a meter behind you. And there are 3 babies squashed between him and you.
Yeah. You just hear... Josh. And he's like, what? And then he just gets his fucking head ripped off.
It's touching your hair. Bit of it's actually grooming. Here comes a female.
Oh. Yeah, like he can't see that one.
It's that black shirt of yours. And the silverback. Now the little one's climbing up.
Oh my god, they think he's a gorilla?
You get a closer look at your hair. He's on his back.
There's no way. Oh my god, it's trying to lick at his ear! What the fuck? Nah, I wouldn't be able to keep my composure.
They're the lips,
Oh, just ripped ass. Oh, did it just poop? Or did that fall? Oh, that's a leaf. I would not be able to do that, dude. That is so... I feel like that's so sick, but it's so scary. Oh my god. Elephant seal battle for the right to mate. Now we're getting on the animal video rabbit hole. Are they fucking right now? Oh, what's that goop noise? Yo, why he filming this? Dude, I always find, like, elephant seals and walruses to just be the weirdest animals. Like, they're just fat. Like, they're literally blobs that kind of just roll themselves across the ground. He's eating his nose, like Squidward. Nah, he's sucking on his own nose right now. That's crazy. What is he doing? Oh, he's on the move. Low mobility. This is a definitive tank build. Oh, nah, he's challenging him. He's challenging him. Mid romance scene? Oh, nah. She's getting the fuck out of there. Oh, they're big dogging each other. Whoa! His dick's out. Whoa! He has the high ground. My bet's on big dog. Ooh, he's going for a bunch of snips, though. Whoa. Other one's got to go in the attack here, man. You're holding your ground. You got to start doing some damage. This is TOS, bro. They're not going to kill each other. They're just going to fucking peck at each other until one of them runs away. Also, I love how this guy's like 6 feet away from them. Do you think he's zoomed in from afar? It looks like he's standing right next to them fight. Whoa. Other one's nose is too big. He's fucking choking on it. Ew. Oh my god, he's just like gagged. Yo! Oh, they're going at it now. Nah, this is pushing me the fuck out. Damn! Damn! No, they're scrapping like crazy. They're not really hurting each other. Run predictions. Run predictions. Run predictions. Start putting money on it. I don't know. I feel like this one's got more, this one's more aggressive, but I feel like this one, you know, he's kind of holding his ground. Like crazy right now. He ain't attacking, though. He's got to start fighting. Oh, he's got his nose! He's got his nose! He's got his nose! Oh! 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 He took a bite out of that motherfucker. And then he ran away. Oh, God, they're banging into the house. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Time out, time out. Metal pole in the way. Metal pole, metal pole, metal pole. He's retreating. So he lost. Why do we have double camera angles lined up here? How long do you think that would take to heal, bro? Imagine sitting on the toilet, one of these breaks through the wall because it sounds like you want to pick a fight. Imagine being this large, this powerful, destructive. The only thing you can do, the only sound you can make sounds like you're having explosive diarrhea in the back of a snare drum. Warrior cries sound like a clogged toilet. We're watching so many animal videos right now. Hippo fight. Bro. Polar bear versus walrus. Oh, hold up. This is so cute. Wait. This is like wholesome. Oh my. Sneezing? Yeah. Come on. Yeah. It's like sniffing the dirt and it's getting in its lungs. I love this. Dude, I want to do this so bad. What? South Georgia Island? Hold up, I gotta like this video. You could pay to go just chill by them. Hello. I don't know. I feel like with my luck, one of these would start humping me. Then I'd just be in my, like, you know when you're at your friend's house or some shit and they got like a dog that just starts humping your leg and you're like, it just gets so awkward. Then what do? You like push it off. You're like, stop it. Stop it. Like a jackrabbit. One of these things gets on top of me. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it off. Weighs like 1,000 pounds. Weighs like 300 maybe. I love the noises they make. Oh, there's penguins there too? You get a fucking 2 for 1? Somebody call one of the penguins over. I love watching random animal videos. Oh, stop. No. All right, last animal video. Bro.
Video.
I'll never forget that.
Oh. Guys.
Oh, just a baby elephant, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Aww. You know what's crazy is that one's probably like just born. Like that's not like a 2-year-old elephant. Scary polar bear encounter. See, now I'm thinking all these videos are fucking fake. Oh, I've seen this. He's in one of these boxes and it tries fucking prying it open to eat him. Oh, fuck. You think it's smart enough to open the window? They got baby wipes right now. This dude might be taking a shit. This is just a bathroom view.
These businesses then wholesale these raw ingots, but also turn them
How do I buy stock in that company?
into alloyed sheets and plates to be sold at a slight markup to industrial customers throughout southern China. A lot of these products are sold through existing contact networks, but if you're inclined to buy industrial quantities of metal, they also post their wares on sites like Alibaba. Although
I can buy the aluminum sheets from Alibaba. What would I use? Minimum order 25 tons? What the fuck? Why would I ever order 25 tons of fucking aluminum sheets from Alibaba? Even if you're a business, there's no way they're ordering that from Alibaba.
Although you do need to buy 5 tons at a time, so
Bro.
It should last you a while. The 6061 grade aluminium alloy from Iceland can actually charge a slight premium over regular sheets because certain suppliers prefer the European manufacturer's quality control and green manufacturing process. Of course, most manufacturers simply don't care as long as the material gets the job done, so the marketplace between vendors and buyers is fierce. However, once a deal is made, 30 tons of cylindrical alloy beams are loaded onto a barge and floated another 1,000 kilometers up the Pearl River to a machining plant just on the outskirts of the city of Nanning. It's probably a city you've never heard of, but it's home to nearly...
Oh yeah, but there's 80 million fucking people there. Hey, this is a random city in China you've never heard of in your entire life, but look how many fucking skyscrapers there are. This is where 1% of the world lives.
9 million people, and
that's like New York City. This is a New York City of people.
A major producer of the parts that make the products you interact with every day. Once the beams are unloaded into the factory warehouse, they're loaded into grinding machines to etch out a basic spoke pattern, and then they're sliced lengthwise to produce hundreds of basic standardized gears. Mechanical parts made out of aluminium are not nearly as strong as those made out of steel, but the lighter weight and easier machinability of this metal makes it very popular for low-stress applications in basic consumer machines. Once they're machined, the pallets of
Bro, this is like a hyper in-depth episode of how it's made. Because how it's made will start with the items used. They don't start with the production and manufacturing of said items. Because how it's made would start with the cog. This is an entire episode of how the cog's even made.
Gears and then shipped back down the river to another buyer who ordered the parts in bulk a month before. At this point, the 1 ton of raw bauxite scraped out of the ground back in Australia has been turned into 5,000 little metal gears. The net material hasn't actually changed that much, apart from a few trace metals thrown in to form an alloy. However, as unrefined ore, it would sell in China for around $75 a ton. These basic gears, on the other hand, are now going to be sold in exactly the same city for $5,000.
I need to invest in this Chinese company. How do I do it?
A markup of 600%, which has so far justified every
aluminum gears, chat. That's the business I'm getting into now.
Step in the process, but it's not done yet. These gears are actually being forwarded from Guangzhou to another buyer in Vietnam. They're loaded onto a 20-foot shipping container and then into a small cargo ship, which will make the short 2-day journey from the Ocean Gate shipping terminal. No, not
a 2-day journey short.
That Ocean Gate, to the port city of Haiphong. Over time, as China has developed, it's actually started outsourcing a lot of its basic manufacturing the same way that the West has outsourced their basic manufacturing to China. Chinese workers and businesses have developed an array of highly technical industrial skills and expertise. Cities like Guangzhou are also not cheap to operate in anymore, and workers in these cities demand wages enough to compensate for this cost of living. What this means is that basic hand assembly is far more economical in Vietnam than it is back in China. Major manufacturers like LG, Samsung, Bridgestone, Yazaki, and Foxconn all have massive manufacturing plants in this city because it's one of the most competitive places in the world to put stuff together. It's still close to China, so technical pieces can be imported and assembled components can be exported with very few barriers, while line workers here simply earn about 1/5 of what similar Chinese workers would make a few thousand miles up north.
Damn. So we're buying shit from China, but China's outsourcing that to Vietnam?
In this
Or
case,
Thailand?
the gears end up in a smaller factory that specializes in low-end consumer hardware. Here, the gears are attached by hand to an electrical motor, which is then combined with lower stress plastic gears, a rubber belt, a stack of steel teeth, all held together by an injection molded plastic case. None of these components were made in this factory, just being put together here. In fact, each and every one of them have all taken a similar journey from raw material extraction to refineries, machining, component manufacturing, and assembly, in addition to all the warehousing and shipping that comes with it. But the journey is still not over yet. The technical components have all been assembled, but that package back on the doorstep in America didn't contain an EC43515 MCD P4 cross-cut electric shredder subassembly. It contained a user-ready paper shredder. Most manufacturers don't want to deal with the stress and persnickety requests that come from retail clients. So once this housing is assembled, it's shipped back to China to a warehouse that produces white-labeled consumer products for several retailers across the world. These generic internals will...
Dude, this is so much. I don't understand how they profit on that. You know what I mean? The 5,000 cogs are worth $5K, but like you're only using like fucking 10 of them in the printer. But then you have so many other products. How are they making money? Like, what do you think the profit margins on the printer are? Well, people are making money on the back end every time. Australia's making money shipping it to Iceland. Iceland's making money giving it to China. China's making money giving it back to itself in another city, giving it to Thailand, giving it back to China, assembling it, giving it to another company that then assembles that and gives it to the average consumer. But like, dude, why is it not more than $50? How is it $50? I understand its efficiency in mass production. That's what it is. Yeah, it really just is mass production. Because those cogs are used, there's a standardized like set of, you know, rivets, nails, cogs, and they use a lot of the same things for, like, those cogs aren't just used for printers, they're used for a million things. So they're making fucking a million of them in a week. And then they're fucking putting those into a bunch of different products. But it's like the fact that there's one factory that just makes these cogs, there's one factory that just makes these things is insane to me.
Paper shredder, some of which will cost significantly more than others. The way it works is that a retailer from a country like America will design a plastic housing to go around the internal components and then sell their model to end users. In this case, the American retailer will work with the Chinese wholesaler to pick some injection molded shapes and colors which they think will work with their branding to best appeal to their target consumers in their home market. The Chinese factory produces large batches of these models for a fixed price and will also work with other suppliers on packaging. Additionally, a printed cardboard box and foam insulation is provided by a supplier in Thailand, and everything is put together and loaded onto specially compliant pallets, which are then placed into a 40-foot shipping container. From there, the Chinese wholesaler and the American retailer use a third-party customs broker who specializes in booking slots on container ships and making sure everything gets through customs at each end with minimal headaches. Since the boxes containing the paper shredders are not particularly large,
I used to be upset at myself. Like, the next philosophy video I'm posting is how, like, specialized labor is kind of crazy, but also really good. But I'm fully okay with the fact that I know how nothing works now. Because there's no point in me learning. There's no point in me learning how my printer works because it's too much. But I don't even think that, like, from each individual perspective, like, of the Icelandic people that are making the aluminum, they're not going, I need to know how this works with a printer. They're just going, I need to know how to make an aluminum. The one factory goes, I need to know how to make cogs. The one factory goes, I need to know how to assemble these cogs. So it's like they all know minimal things.
Large, heavy, or dangerous, they can be forwarded straight from the port in Los Angeles to the Amazon inbound cross-dock a few miles up.
But isn't that a little scary, too? How if, like, one end of this production line faults, everything fails. You know? Like, obviously, there's bigger ones further back. Like, if you don't make the aluminum, then obviously you can't make anything. But, like, if the cog factory blows up, there's none of these printers for a little bit, unless they find a new supplier.
Trucks constantly drive this route 24 hours a day, taking containers from the dockside to this distribution warehouse in a process called dryage. From this, the containers are unpacked, and individual products are then organized and sent out across the country to strategically placed fulfillment centers where they'll await a midnight impulse purchase. This whole process was just one single branch of a very small basic product tree. Tracing the origin of every component in this shredder would literally take hours, and that's to say nothing of goods with thousands of far more technical parts. Even this cheap basic appliance.
Far more technical parts. I feel like I would love to see a video. I think the video of how an iPhone is made is probably 5 hours long. To go through every individual part of like a phone or a computer, like how your GPU is made, like how the fucking tablet you're watching me on, the fucking TV you're watching me on, a 4090 GPU. How the fuck is that made? The way CPUs are made is insane. Oh my god, dude, it's probably so technical. Yeah, CPUs, but aren't CPUs largely made? Is it CPUs or GPUs that are largely made in Taiwan?
Which will statistically,
I think it's CPUs, right?
Only be used about 12 times before being disposed of, traveled many times around the world, because that's the cheapest way to do things. Australia has resources.
I don't know. Chat's giving me different answers here. GPUs.
Iceland has practically unlimited energy. China has an
That's just Blue Lagoon in Iceland. This isn't even I don't think this is a factory. This is Blue Lagoon in Iceland. I've been here.
Unlimited energy, China has an unrivaled industrial network, Vietnam has a large cheap workforce, and the—
God, dude, driving in Iceland was fucking terrible. Their roads are so nice, but they constantly have to like refix them up and shit. And I was driving past like freshly paved asphalt, and I just hear just rocks hitting the bottom of the car, and I'm like, this is a fucking rental. This is a rental. And for like 5 minutes straight, just fucking slamming the bottom of the car. I'm like, dude, this shit's gonna explode.
USA has insatiable consumers. It's up to you to decide if you think this web of comparative advantage has really made the world a better place. But what it has done is made things cheaper and more convenient. Today, a paper shredder is an impulse purchase, but just 50 years ago, an electronic device like this would have been a family heirloom.
What the fuck is a paper shredder for? We haven't addressed that yet. What the fuck is a paper shredder for? Shredding paper, but why? Like important things, like documents and checks. Why not just rip it up like 15 times? It's like legal shit. Like if you're like a lawyer or something, or like a business, it's just easier to shred it. I guess that's why it's an impulse buy.
If there's one invention above all of that which has made this possible, it's the humble box. Most
why do more than 2 of you own a paper shredder?
Of these parts have been ferried around in along the way. So if you liked this video, go and check out the next one on the—
I loved that. I loved that video. It stressed me out, but I enjoyed it. Next video, chat. How the Super Bowl really works. I'm excited for this video. I know the Super Bowl just happened, but I went, so I feel like I could give my own personal insight on it too, so it'd be really cool to, like, you know, converse about it.
The Super Bowl isn't just a football game. It's a logistical monster.
Behind
one kickoff is years of planning, billions of dollars, and one of the largest security operations in the country.
For the Super Bowl.
Entire cities compete for the right to host it. Thousands of workers.
Security's pretty lackluster, I'm not gonna lie. Snuck an edible into that bitch. Got in there with weed. Well, I don't know if they were searching for that. They did have drug dogs. They did have drug dogs, but I had that shit in my pocket. You walk through a metal detector and they wave you with a wand too. That's it. But they do have security guards everywhere. They have security guards, cops everywhere.
Volunteers, media members, and law enforcement agencies are involved.
They shut down all the roads outside of it. That was like part of my complaint was when I left through the west side, and I was supposed to go to the east side to get in my car so I could go back. Or not my car, get in the car. I had a driver. And we had to walk like 2 miles because every road was fucking closed. So I'm just walking on a highway all the way around the stadium, this big lap, because they close off every fucking road.
Private jets flood airports. Hotel rooms disappear.
Yeah, dude, booking a hotel was actually so painful in San Fran. The Super Bowl was in San Jose. There were about 0 hotels in San Jose. I didn't want to stay there anyway because everybody told me that was a dud city and there's nothing to fucking do there. And I was there for like a week. So I stayed in San Fran because it's only like an hour away. And even in San Fran, bro, the hotels were like $700 a night, $650 a night. It was horrible. And there was like 3 hotels that were open. Everything else was booked.
And for 1 week, everything in that city revolves around a single event. So how does the NFL actually pull it off? In this video, we're breaking down how the Super Bowl really works, from host city selection, Super Bowl week logistics, to broadcasting, commercials.
Bro, it was the perfect, I'm not gonna lie, like Levi Stadium in San Jose was the perfect fucking stadium for the Super Bowl. The amount of people that are showing up was not even a problem. Because there's San Jose Airport and San Fran Airport 45 minutes away from each other. 2 big-ass cities and Oakland across the water. You could, like, they had no problem holding that amount of people. Like, when they have the fucking World Cup in New Jersey. Cooked. C-O-O-K-E-D. Cooked. That shit's going to be terrible. Already overcrowded-ass state. And then on top of that, we're going to have millions of people flying in. You're on crack. Newark Airport, the worst airport in the fucking world. Newark Airport, worst airport in the fucking world, dude. We're going to have everybody flying in there. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. Have fun getting your fucking flight 9 hours early to stand in line for fucking 6. Hell no. But I will say, I was worried that on the way home from the Super Bowl, I was gonna, like, be in a line waiting to leave at the airport. Bro, we left the next day at noon. We walked through security. There was no line. I was like, where is everybody? What happened to the 70,000 people that showed up?
And everything that happens once the final whistle blows.
At SFO? Yeah, there's nobody there. After party? Well, I left on Monday. Yeah, they used private jets. I was a chud. No, I wasn't, because there was an Eagles player on the flight with me.
The planning for the Super Bowl start with the selection of a host city. To host the Super Bowl, you first have to place a bid, which normally starts about 4 years out, and the NFL considers a multitude of factors to select a host city. The NFL...
I thought if you're the host city, you can't be in the Super Bowl. Am I wrong? When was the last time the Super Bowl was held in the city of a competing team? Yeah, in 2022. Oh, no, it's 2022. When the LA Rams... Yeah, the LA Rams hosted at their own stadium. And then the Bucks. Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Well, I haven't been paying attention.
Considers stadium quality and capacity, obviously, but also many other factors like hotel inventory, airport capacity, the climate of the city if the field is in a dome, security on hand, and corporate infrastructure. To get the game, host cities will come up with intricate plans that cost millions of dollars to prepare. This may seem backwards, but it's actually an investment. For example, Las Vegas spent roughly $60 million preparing for the Super Bowl. But the return was massive, with an estimated economic boost hovering around $600 to $700 million, a 10x.
They made $700 million in their city in the fucking, like, 2 days that the Super Bowl, like, shit took place there. I'm not gonna lie, they were hyping it up all over San Fran. Like, when I was in San Francisco, I was there, like, a week before, and every business, every restaurant had, like, Super Bowl specials, Super Bowl themed things, Super Bowl this, Super Bowl that. There was, like, special events that were being held at Pier 39. Like, they had stuff going on just trying to rake money in. And it was working, dude. Everyone was going to that shit.
Return. These investments are in a number of different things. Host cities will often renovate stadium locker rooms.
I didn't know the NFL doesn't pay for the halftime show. I knew that I learned that like 3 years ago, that the artist has to pay for it.
Improve
or their sponsors. But they get the money back. It's still, you're still in set. The idea is like, hey, we're not going to pay you to perform, but when you perform, your music's just going to fucking spike, you know? Like when Usher performed, I'm using Usher as an example because he's kind of like an older artist that, you know, regained popularity. When Usher performed, his music like tripled. Like motherfuckers start listening. Yeah, people start listening to you again. Like Ludacris and Lil Jon and all those people when he performed.
Broadcast capabilities by adding new cabling for cameras and a host of other things. Cities will tightly map out traffic plans, trying to find the most efficient ways for fans.
How much do you think Kid Rock got paid to do the All-American halftime show?
To reach the stadium. Another important
probably $10 and a wet napkin.
Consideration is airport availability. There are plenty of commercial flights that will be arriving for the big game.
And he went, oh yeah.
But an even bigger consideration is being able to house all of the private jets. The Super Bowl obviously is just as much a social event as
what a problem to have. We have too many private jets coming in.
It is a sporting one, with thousands of celebrities.
Suck a dick, fly Spirit, bitch.
Athletes and business moguls.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh, we have too many private jets coming in. Some of our clients, all of our billionaires aren't able to come in. Fuck off.
Given this, a ton of private jets arrive every single year for the Super Bowl. For Super Bowl 58 in Vegas, approximately 882 private jets flew into the city for the big game. The year before that, in Phoenix, a record 931 private jets. Insane. The Super Bowl is labeled as an NSSE, short for a National Security Special Event. This means that a multitude of different security groups need to work together to ensure a smooth, safe event for everyone. That means a group effort and collaboration between the Secret Service, FBI, Department of Homeland Security.
Yo, I don't know if they had to do with it. There were so many homeless people in San Fran the day before and the day of the Super Bowl. None. I'm telling you, I would walk down an alleyway, there would be 9 homeless people on the sidewalk. When it was the day before the day of the Super Bowl, they were gone. I don't know where they were, where they put them, if they moved out or something. I moved out. I don't know where they moved them.
State police and local law enforcement. The exact number is tough to pin down, but it is estimated that the FBI, DHS, and Secret Service contribute anywhere from 500 to 700. State and local law enforcement between 1,200 and 2,000. And roughly another 200 to 400 from the National Guard. All told, well over 3,000 plus security members help secure the Super Bowl. To house everyone visiting, hotels work overtime. In New Orleans, it was estimated that 43,000 hotel rooms were roughly 90.
Yeah, hotels working overtime. Meanwhile, my hotel has one plunger that they pass around for each person when a fucking toilet clogs. I mean, you gotta be goddamn kidding me. Oh, we're really hyping up the Super Bowl here. Why do we not have a plunger in every fucking hotel room? I mean, what type of stupid shit is that? I have to call you? I call the guy. You'll see it in the vlog. I was getting mad. Like, I clogged my toilet. I try unclogging it with my foot. It doesn't go, okay? It doesn't go. And this is like a 20-minute process, right? I'm giving the double flush, the triple flush. We're on the brim, right? Like, the water's almost spilling over. So it goes down a little bit. And, you know, I end up getting a hanger, and I try mushing it down with that. It does nothing. And, chat, keep in mind, the poop's gone at this point. It's just toilet paper. It's just toilet paper. And I ended up washing my foot. It was fine. So I jam my foot in the toilet. Does nothing. So I end up calling them, and I go, hey, I clogged my toilet. There's no plunger in the room. And they go, oh, we'll bring up a plunger in a minute. I get a knock on the door, and this guy comes up. He's wearing a suit. He doesn't even look like a janitor. And he's holding the plunger in a trash bag, and he's like, And he's like, can I come in? And I go, no. I don't say that. I go, I could do it. And he goes, are you sure? I'm like, what do you think? What do you think? There's something alive in the fucking bathroom, dude? No. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't want you to fucking unclog my toilet. What the hell is this? So I go, give me the plunger. So I take the plunger, and I fucking shut the door in his face. I go unclog the toilet, and then I bring it back. I go, here you go. And he goes, thanks. I go, thanks. And then he walks away. I go, hey, this is an interaction we could avoid. All you got to do is put a plunger in the room. How much is a plunger? $5? $10? $12? And I tell Brooke this, and Brooke's standing there. She's listening to me talk to this guy. I go, who the fuck would want him to plunge their toilet? And she was like, you'd be surprised. And, you know, I ended up thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, there probably are some, like, really, like, richy people that are like, could you unclog my toilet for me? Fuck out of here. I want to unclog. I don't want somebody, like, you know how weird that would feel if I let this guy in my hotel room, and then he's just sitting there just fucking, just mushing. I know that looked weird.
3% occupied.
Gross.
In Vegas, that number was tenfold. 413,000 hotel rooms were booked between Friday and Sunday, the week of the Super Bowl. Although, this is expected for a city like Las Vegas, where many people probably visited to enjoy everything Vegas has to offer during America's biggest sporting event. Who makes up many of the people attending the Super Bowl? Volunteers, of course. 10,000 plus volunteers help every single year with the Super Bowl. This includes everyone from airport greeters to fan experience staff and traffic coordinators. Concessions.
I don't think I saw a single person he just mentioned.
And traffic coordinators.
Nope. Traffic coordinators, yes. None of the airport greeters.
Concessions are also incredibly important for the Super Bowl experience. People need food to eat while enjoying the game. There are roughly between 2
chicken nuggets and French fries. That's what they had.
And 3,000 core food and beverage staff working the game. But given this is the Super Bowl, they need a little extra help. To handle this, an additional 1,000 to 2,000 workers are brought in to help serve people food and drink. Most interestingly, the revenue gained from concessions alone is astronomical. It is estimated that anywhere between $6 and $8 million is grossed on concessions alone. That is
I feel like that's majorly from alcohol too, bro. They were charging fucking 19. Dude, no, it was $20 for a 19-ounce beer. I was like, wow, I'm paying $1 an ounce. $1 an ounce for fucking piss. For piss water.
A lot of food and drinks. Lastly, the most important attendees of the big game are, of course, the coaches and players. This includes the 53-man roster, plus 2 to 4 additional reserves, 20 to 25 coaches, 15 to 20 medical/training staff, and another 25 to 30 operations personnel, totaling 115 to 130 people per team. And believe me when I tell you this, their schedules the week of the Super Bowl are crazy. Super Bowl week is hectic, to say the least. Teams normally arrive Sunday before the Super Bowl to get settled and have a lengthy week of activities ahead of them. On Monday, the festivities begin, most notably opening night. On opening night, individual players and coaches from both teams are at podiums. Thousands of media members gather around them to ask questions and record viral moments, like this interview between Deion Sanders and Marshawn Lynch several years back.
You look good. Shit, you do too.
The event is also commonly open to fans as a ticketed event. The host stadium.
Do that many people watch opening night? I think I've only seen clips of opening night like once or twice ever.
Will often play hype videos for each team.
Yeah, clip farming night. That's what I'm thinking, bro. I'm like, I don't think anybody taps into opening night the week before.
Music and entertain with team mascots. In total, it is about
Joe screening out. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, you just see me pass out.
90 minutes and gets most of the media obligations out of the way early, allowing teams to focus on football later in the week. Tuesday through Friday are much more football focused. Teams hold full practices and media events are limited. While coaches and players will still conduct individual interviews on these days are way more tame than opening night and allow players to focus on what's important. Saturday is when things really tighten up and calm down. The teams normally hold light walkthroughs and media sessions are at a minimum, with only key players and coaches holding brief interviews. Most of the players' time is spent in hotels, reviewing film and mental.
Bro, Joe Burrow be getting injured so often. I could so see Joe Burrow making it to the Super Bowl one day, and then the day before, they're like, he has the stomach virus. Joe Burrow has contracted the Black Plague. And then every Cincinnati fan goes, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Prepping for the
But Joe Burrow somehow got a new case of Ebola.
next day.
He's going to be out for the rest of the season.
On Super Bowl Sunday, everything is tightly scheduled and feels like it is timed down to the minute. Players are required to be up and at breakfast around 7 hours before kickoff. Teams will often hold a few additional meetings for position groups and then head to the stadium 3 to 4 hours before kickoff. For travel to the game, teams obviously have police escorts and NFL security to ensure a safe arrival, and teams have a fixed window of arrival set by the league. Upon entering the stadium, players will get additional treatment needed and then begin warm-ups 90 minutes before kickoff. After warm-ups, players will head back to the locker room for some last-minute speeches by captains and coaches before being introduced for the big game.
I feel like that's not that different from a regular game, though, no? Like, he's talking about how the Super Bowl really works. I feel like how teams, obviously it's a lot more serious because it's the Super Bowl, but how teams are treating their Super Bowl game is like a playoff, like any playoff game. Like, I think there is a little bit more rest probably in between because you don't want to be, like, at all lethargic and then you're going to put it out all out on the field, you know, because it's the last game of the fucking season or the postseason, but still.
And then the show really starts. To showcase the spectacle for those not in attendance, a broadcast is needed, of course.
I will say, I think that they are getting more and more geared towards TV viewers than stadium viewers. And I think they have to kind of get a mix in between there. Like, Bad Bunny's halftime show, I really liked, but it was clearly made for TV, right? Similar to, you know, last year's or any of the years before. Like, most people say, like, Rihanna, I think, had one that was, like, really good for, like, the in-audience and TV people. But it's, like, all of it's around TV-focused TV stuff. So it's like they do like fan shit, but like if I'm being honest, outside of the halftime show, the Super Bowl felt like any regular season game. Obviously, there's more shit on the line, so it's more hype, but there's no different feeling. You're in a regular stadium. It's the Levi's Stadium. Maybe they decorate it a little bit more. But it's just it's just a football. It's a football game. Like, you're going to a big football game. That's what it is.
4 major broadcast channels that retain rights to host the Super Bowl, rotating every year. They are CBS, Fox, NBC, and ABC.
That game was ass. I will say the game was very lackluster the first half. The second half, I thought it got good, especially in person. It was pretty hype watching like an interception and shit. But yeah, no, it was just straight 4 field goals.
Under the most recent deal signed in 2021, the first 3 channels have the rights to 3 Super Bowls.
Worst offensive line I've ever seen from the Patriots. Yeah, Drake May was throwing the ball like he was pooping his pants. I really thought he was locked into when they were showing him at the start. I really thought I was kind of getting nervous, man. I had my bet placed. I was like, wow, the Patriots look pretty good. And then I saw them hike that first ball, and I went, never mind. Yeah, O-line. I mean, their whole offensive team did bad. They had no yards, no ball possession. Like, one of the things that I saw from a Patriots fan was like, he was like, there's some solace or like some, I guess, closure in knowing that we got outclassed, is what he said, right? When you have a close game in the Super Bowl, it feels really bad because it's like, damn, we were right there. But like, they got dogged, right? Like, they did not deserve to win. And that was like shown clearly. Like, there were no bad calls. It was just they played like shit.
The commentators for each are as follows.
In 12 minutes? Like, what pace is that? Like, I don't know how fast of a swim that is. Do you have to do freestyle too? I would do, what's the one where you go like this? Okay, it's kind of hard to do not in the water. The fucking, like, what is the back? It's not backstroke. It's like a back frog. No, it's not, dude. No, what is that? No, backstroke's like this. I'm not talking about that. No, not butterfly. Butterfly's forward. Like the reverse butterfly. That's how I'd be swimming in the water. When I'm getting ready to hold my breath underwater, because I do this every summer. The second I go in a pool, I immediately challenge my friends to how far we could go underwater with one breath. And it's usually like in a regular pool, it's like a there, back there, and then halfway back. But I'm going like, and then I go like this. When I'm ready, like I'm like breathing for, you know, maybe 2 minutes, and then I go. And then I go underwater. Full. Oh, you really want to be like heavy muscle for this. I feel like that's the cheat code. It's a little unfair if you have more body fat, because then you don't sink as quick. Like, if you have no body fat and you're heavy, like the guy, like, dude, the fucking Austin Alexander, the guy that made this video. Got a sub, by the way. WVid. The guy that made this vid, he's probably looks like he's like 220. I feel like he's going to sink. And then he just rips all the way up. It go, and then just sink back down.
It's not natural.
Oh, you think exhale on the way down?
Feeling to be tied up.
That's a little scary, though. Yep. Sit-ups are easy as shit. Motherfuckers, dude. I remember I would get so mad because a real sit-up is like hands holding your head or hands like this. But you would do that shit, bro, in like the presidential test or whatever for school, bro. Motherfuckers would be doing this. I'm like, you're using momentum. Like your hand, like you're not even doing a sit-up. Your arms are flailing your body forward.
Great group of guys, very respectful guys. That's something I noticed first about everybody. It was a blessing to be able to take it on, to be healthy enough to do it, to stay in good spirits, even though we were getting beat down. Maybe I'll be back for another Operators Challenge.
I love that video. That was a fun video to watch, bro. That was a beatdown law. Last event was actually pretty fun. Helped me get 2 million subscribers. Oh, everybody go sub to Alex. Or Austin Alexander. Never seen that before. Kudos to Zane for taking this on event with a craps night's sleep. I think he was hungover. I don't think it was the sleep that did him in. I think he was probably a little nauseous before they started. All right, the complete supply chain of some generic consumer junk.
Precisely 5 minutes after the homeowner leaves for work in the morning, a package is gently delivered to their doorstep containing an impulse purchase from the night before. This box is just one of 36 million that will be delivered across
You ever watch an Amazon driver work when you're driving by them? Most stressed out people you will ever see. If you think you're having a bad day, drive past an Amazon delivery driver and they're just fucking, they're like, if I can deliver something, run back to their car, fucking get in, go to the next house, go to the next apartment. They gotta fucking deliver some shit 6 stories up. Oh my God, they're freaking out the whole time. It's terrible. Dude, they churn employees at Amazon like fucking butter, dude. So fast. 1 in, 1 out every 2 months.
America over the next 10 hours, serving a growing appetite for home-delivered consumption. But inside this particular package is a humble paper shredder purchased for $59.99 with free delivery. As far as modern products...
Next day delivery makes no fucking sense to me. I understand I live in New Jersey, so there's a lot of shit around. It's different from like if you live in like a rural Nebraska. Bro, how the fuck? I understand if I order like protein powder or some basic shit paper that comes in next day. I have ordered like random niche products and it says next day shipping. They just have that in a warehouse. Like my possum costume came in 2 days. 2 days. They just have a possum costume on hand. Why? Why? They're waiting. They know somebody's gonna order that. That's what freaks me out. Them having a paper shredder next day, whatever. Now he's gonna go into how the paper shredder's made, and it's gonna mind fuck me. But that doesn't freak me out that it's like in a warehouse. Because yeah, people are gonna order a fucking paper shredder. People are gonna order a Keurig or like a coffee pot or a mug. You know, I get that.
It's actually pretty basic. It only has 40 components in total, and they are each made from common generic materials. But even to assemble this cheap desktop appliance, those simple parts collectively traveled over 500,000 kilometers, went through...
Yeah, and a fucking lithium mine. There's some shit. The fucking battery, dude, literally any random product you have, part of that shit's from like fucking Australia, South Africa, Germany, Iceland, Norway. It's all just combined together.
Hundreds of industrial facilities in dozens of countries employed thousands of workers. And it all started right here.
Was this a fucking bomb test?
In the Northern Territory of Australia, the Alcongove mine extracts 12.5 million tons of bauxite every year.
What the fuck is bauxite? See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Everything you use on a day-to-day basis, you know nothing about. Bauxite? What is that? Plastic?
Australia is
for aluminum ore?
The largest producer of this raw material in the world, and this mine is one of its biggest. The operation is simultaneously so remote and massive that it's actually the 4th largest township in a region roughly twice the size of France. This is particularly impressive since the permanent population of the outpost is actually less than a few hundred people. Almost everybody here at a given time flies into work at this—
But you never meet a motherfucker with this job! You never meet a motherfucker who does that! That's what I'm saying, bro. No. Everybody I know, yeah, I work at Walmart. I'm an electrician. I'm a plumber. I work for an airline. I'm a nurse. I need to meet a motherfucker that's like, yeah, I work at a fucking carbon factory. Cause who the fuck works there? But there's so many, because why are you screaming? Bro, because that's like so many jobs in the world, but I know no one I don't even know somebody that knows somebody that works at a fucking, like, I know people that work at Amazon factories. I don't know anybody that works at like a fucking coal mine or some shit. Now I know a lot of that's like out of country, but even then, like other random niche things, I'm like, who the fuck, like like somebody that works at like a trash mill, or like a recyclable place, or a water plant. I don't know anybody who works there. I don't know. Fucking random people.
Mine and then flies out back to
It's automated, bro. A lot of it's automated, but there's still people there.
Civilization once their roster is complete. And if you
know less than 0.08% of the world, dude, I know less than 0.0000001% of the world. Even then, though, I'm saying, like, in your region, there are people that have jobs, not around mining in Australia, obviously, unless you live in Australia. But, like, you know people, or there's people in your area that work at, like, a nuclear fucking facility.
The mining process that takes place here is almost astonishingly simple. Most of the material that they're after is literally sitting on the surface, so instead of drilling deep into the earth, they just blow up the dirt and scoop it into giant trucks. This crude technique is highly effective and economical, but it does have one unintended side effect.
Bro, you want to know I need to meet somebody that runs one of these. What is that bucket? What is that bucket machine that's big as hell, and it's a circle, and it just goes roof, 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 and it picks stuff up? What's the name of that? It's like an excavator of sorts, but it works at, like, mines. Excavator, scoop, wheel, truck. But this on a bigger scale. I need to meet somebody that runs one of these. What a badass machine to fucking control. You own one of these diggers that just fucking picks up thousands of pounds of dirt and supplies.
Everything happens at the surface. The red dirt of this sprawling extraction site are easily visible from space. Either way, once it's collected, the raw material is moved along an 18-kilometer conveyor belt to a processing and storage yard at the very tip of the peninsula, where the alumina ore is separated from other impurities. It's kept here until a buyer sends a bulk carrier to dock at the mine's dedicated shipping port. And then it's back on another conveyor belt to a ship waiting almost a mile offshore. The vessels moving this material are some of the largest bulk freighters in the world. They're so large that they can't actually get that close to shore without a dedicated deep water port, and those are expensive. The port only handles two particular products in bulk. Ships take out raw alumina and bring in heavy fuel oil, which is used in a self-contained electrical plant to power both the industrial mine site and the local township. Both raw ore and liquid fuel can be piped or moved on a conveyor, so it's easier to get the cargo out across the ocean to the ship than to bring the ship to the cargo at the shallow shore. Once loaded, this glorified pile of dirt will start a 3-week journey up the Malacca Strait, through the Indian Ocean, the Suez...
This stresses me out. Like, I understand this was all developed in specialized trade over generations and years, but this is the supply chain for one singular cog in a printer. One.
Canal and the Mediterranean to end up here on almost exactly the opposite side of the planet, in Iceland. This small country is blessed with almost unlimited...
Wait, they shipped it to Iceland?
Through the Indian Ocean, the Suez Canal and the Mediterranean to end up here on almost exactly the opposite side of the planet.
They're shipping aluminum from Australia to Iceland to probably go to somewhere else to make 1/50th of a printer. What? Dude, Iceland's literally on the opposite side of the world.
This small country...
What the fuck do they need to ship it to Iceland for?
...is blessed with almost unlimited geothermal power, which makes the energy-intensive process of turning raw alumina into refined aluminium very cost-effective and environmentally friendly compared to alternative plants that power their operations with...
Dude, deadass, imagine living right there. Is this a nuclear power plant? These are like smokestacks. Dude, imagine living... That house is 100 feet away from that.
Fossil fuels. Thousands of tons of raw alumina oxide...
They're safe? Bro, I know they're safe and they rarely explode, but imagine your outside view being a literal nuclear power plant.
Operations with fossil fuels. Thousands of tons of raw alumina oxide is loaded into massive furnaces and then electrolytically separated into pure aluminium. If you ever did an electrolysis experiment in science class separating out hydrogen and oxygen, the process is almost the same, only it's done with molten metal instead of water, and the energy requirements are an order of magnitude greater. To refine just 1 ton of aluminium takes approximately 15 megawatt hours of electricity. To put that into perspective, that would be enough energy to drive a standard Tesla Model 3 over 60,000 miles, or...
How is it $50 for the fucking printer? How is it $50 for the fucking printer? Why is it not 35 grand? Enough energy to make 1 ton of this? 2,000 pounds? Just one part of this machine? Enough energy to fucking drive a goddamn Tesla around the world multiple times?
This plant, on the other hand, smelts more than 1,000 tons.
What is the circumference of the Earth? I know it's mass production. Bro, you could drive the Tesla around the Earth 3 times.
Every day. The reason it's worth it to ship this raw material halfway across the world is because the energy savings of refining aluminium in Iceland with its cheap electricity pay for the increased shipping costs more than 10 times over.
And somebody figured that out. Nah. Somebody figured that out, bro. Somebody was like, what if instead of making the aluminum here, we shipped it all the way across the entire world where they could use lava to do it and geothermal energy.
Once this process is completed, the molten aluminium is poured into ingot molds and then stacked into pallets, which can then be loaded back onto the same kind of bulk.
Yeah, and watch this motherfucker say they shipped that shit from Iceland back to China.
Carrier that delivered the raw materials in the first place. Normally these ships are loaded with loose dry goods, but they're effectively just big floating boxes. If they can safely store something in their holds, they can ship it. From there, the next destination, back through the Mediterranean and the Suez, is up to the Chinese city of Foshen.
Stop, dude, this is too much. This is too much. This is too fucking much. This is for one, dude. This is just aluminum.
This industrial city center across the bay from
pre-watch, bro. Everything's made in China.
Hong Kong and Shenzhen has become a trade hub for raw materials like copper, steel, and aluminium.
Copper-tubing.
Vendors like Henan Aluminium Industrial Company will buy these ingots directly from smelting plants and then ship them to their
I think I need to invest in Henan Xinte Aluminum Industry Co. Ltd. I think I want to invest in this company in Henan, China.
warehouses across the river.
Every week. Everybody's done Bean Boozled. Bean Boozled, yo, I feel like it's the most relatable thing that everyone wants to play Bean Boozled. And you're so hype about it until you get one that's ass, and then you're immediately like, okay, I'm done. I have multiple times played Bean Boozled with my friends. I'm like, this will be awesome. And then you get vomit, and you're like, okay. Okay. Bean Boozled. You know it. You hate it. Doesn't that woman kind of look like the Hawk Tuah girl? I always think that when I see the Bean Boozled thing. I feel like I buy Bean Boozled like every 3 months, play it like 2 times, and then throw it out. Because it's fucking disgusting. Actually disgusting. How many should I eat of these? We have, option-wise, juicy pear or booger, strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish, berry blue or toothpaste. That's a cop-out. That's a cheap one. Cappuccino, liver and onions, peach and barf, pomegranate or old bandage, and top banana or wet dog. We also have licorice, burnt rubber, toasted marshmallow, stinky bug, tutti frutti, stinky socks. Ideally, I think I'd do 3 spins. Can I survive a day with Navy SEAL? Nope! I'm already saying, nope! Can't do that. Hell no, survive a day with Navy SEALs. I bet it's going to be dumbed down a little bit. Like, I doubt they're actually doing BUDS training. Anything where they're like, I'm drowning is a no-go. You know, chat, I started off topic, but it has to kind of do with the video. I started watching this new Fear Factor. I used to watch Fear Factor, like, way back, like, with Joe Rogan, like, years ago. They have this Fear Factor now that's kind of like akin to, like, Big Brother with Johnny Knoxville called House of Fear. And it's kind of corny, but it's also interesting, and they do stuff that is scary. I think I could do anything on Fear Factor outside of, like, anything that requires me drowning. I think I could eat, like, a dead, like, something gross. Like, I think I could eat, like, a poop sandwich. Dude, it's 200K on the line. 200K on the line, they put a shit sandwich in front of you, bro. I'm getting it down. I'm getting it down. $200,000. Bro, come on. That or, like, bro, there will be shit where it's like, you got to eat a bug. I'm like, eat a bug, bro. I ate a bug for fucking 300 biddies. That on stream. Fucking eat a bug for 200K. Oh, no, I can't do it. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, get the fuck out of here. You ain't ready for the show. Like, because it removes it. It's like, I know I'm not going to die on Fear Factor. Like, I could sit in a tub of leeches. That's no problem. You know, pain is fine. Like, I could do Fear Factor. Yeah, put my hand through a tube and have a snake bite me. As long as it's not venomous, I'm not giving a shit. Spiders, don't care. I don't like spiders. I'm scared of spiders. $200,000 on the line. I'm locked in. I'm locked in, you know? Like, no fucking problem. I was watching it last night. I'm talking to Brooke. I'm like, yo, I think I could eat a fucking live squid. Like they do in, like, certain Asian countries like Thailand or wherever. Yo, I think if you, 200K on the line, you put a fucking rat in front of me and go, eat it. I'd go, hype myself up. You couldn't? Bro, I would try. I'm at least trying. Like, bro, 200K, I'm eating a rat. I'm eating a rat. A live rat? No, no. I would kill the rat. I'd eat like not a live chicken. I would eat like a raw chicken for like 200K. Get salmonella. Go to the hospital. See, no! That's where I'm calling it quits. Tie my arms behind my back and throw me in the water. I'm done. Hitting the panic button. It's over. That's like the guaranteed thing I could not do. Like, there's other shit that I might be too scared of unless I'm in the moment and then I gotta find out. I know I couldn't do that. I would freak out.
There are 3 phases. Phase 1, physical conditioning.
Float. I do not have the body fat to float. I sink like a rock in the water. My friend the other day, dude, I just run through stupid ass hypotheticals like fear factor and shit. Like, I feel like the pain stuff, like the other day my friend asked me, how much could somebody, like, say you have valuable information and somebody starts torturing you. What's like the worst thing that they could do that you could endure? I was like, I think if they cut off my pinky, I would get through that. If they start pulling my fingernails off and shit, though, no. Skin me? Yo, McChunky, I know for a fact you're... Tickle me. Okay, tickling, bro. Skin you. Chunky, they're not skin... Chunky, if that motherfucker brings out a knife and he go... Or tickle. Those are two widely different things, Chunky. You're saying you're strapped to a chair and they're trying to get information out of you. You're caving on tickling and skinning are the same level. No.
We're about to start phase 1, which consists of a 1.5-mile run under 10 minutes and 30 seconds.
What is that mile time? Under 10:30, a mile and a half. That doesn't seem that hard. That's like that's what? Like a 7-minute mile? 3:30. Yeah, it'd be a 7-minute mile. 7-minute mile is not bad. 7-minute mile, like, I'd be wheezing, but, like, you could get it done.
Which is part of the SEAL physical screening test.
Oh, brother, chat's 2026. Come on.
Surf torture, sandbag caterpillar, and
surf torture. Can we get a little, can we get a little explanation on what the fuck that means? What is surf torture? See, like, if I'm looking at this list and they're not explaining it, okay, 1.5 mile run, all right, you know. I'd be able to handle that. Surf torture. The term torture is getting me a little bit here. I'm also not really a fan of surfing. I'm not very good at it. How much is a 500 meter? How long is a pool? 50 meters? So you have to swim there and back 5 times. Spotting the clues in AI slop.
In eagle flame during a college football game, a bald eagle did its pre-game flight, but instead of returning to its trainer, it flew straight to the arm of the only Native American in the crowd. Out of thousands of people, it chose them. The stadium went silent, knowing they just witnessed something powerful. A moment of respect, spirit, and visibility. Folded hands sparkle. Yeah, no, it's not AI, no.
Some shit you see on Facebook. Is this Facebook? I don't know what app this is. I feel like it's so easy to scam old people with AI now. You just make some shit on Sora, remove the watermark, and then be like, look at this wholesome video. And then you'll just see a bunch of like grandmas and grandparents in the back like, blessed up. That's awesome. Oh, how sweet. How sweet. A group of rats saved a child from a lion. And they'll believe that. And it'll be the rats, like, making a bed, carrying the kid away. And, like, swarming the tiger. They'd be like, wow, nature really does help people sometimes.
It's his eagle when he gets hired to fly it at sport events, yeah. Yeah, my initial thinking was that, but then I saw...
How do you show this is AI? I feel like you could see when stuff is AI when people have, like, lifeless eyes. Like, look at that shit. Like, they don't look like they're looking at anything. I also think it was a dude I saw below taking a piece of a brownie. What is that?
The dude below him taking a pic with what seems to be a piece of brownie. And the hand below would have been blocking their own camera. I ran a video on people believing AI slop was real 2 years ago, and you all said, nah, Matt, the comments are all bots too. No one actually gets tricked by AI. Well, look at the mess we're in.
2 years ago, I think people wouldn't get tricked. But now AI's good enough to where, yeah, the majority, every Twitter video at Grok, is this real? At Grok, did this actually happen?
Now, having a question.
And then, like, you're asking an AI if it's AI, and the AI could be wrong. It's like, the amount of trust people have. I know, like, ChatGPT and Grok and, like, AI in general is smart. And smarter than the average person. But that doesn't mean that it's right every time. It still doesn't actually work for video. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're not gonna know.
Everything we see these days, like some nightmarish version of Is It Cake? AI used to be easy to spot, but now requires more detective work. Like,
I still think it's not easy, but after you watch, like, 30 Sora videos, I think you could, you know, with, like, 85% accuracy, pin whether or not something's real.
The lobster claws are the same size. That doesn't happen in real life. True legends, one final farewell. Eric Clapton and Paul McCartney braked out. No, he didn't. Paul McCartney's left-handed. There's always some clue from how AI has slipped up, even as small as the fact that nobody ever writes prices $299.00 because it's been studied that when the .00 included, people are less likely to buy. So keep your eyes peeled. Ben and Jerry's milkshakes in all your favourite flavours. Don't know about you, but I want to try fish food, face-savouring food emoji. Will they do any in the dairy-free flavours? Please don't be AI. Ah yes, Bernazzi's Bender's Berries. My
Dude, and the fact that they see this and then don't even like, bro, like, I'm not even saying you need to look at this and then stare really close to see the flaws in the AI. Just look up if it's real. Why are we asking Grok? Like, so many things. Ben & Jerry making a milkshake bottle. Is Ben & Jerry's making a milkshake bottle? No. Just Google it. Like, I feel like actually people I don't want to say Google's the end-all be-all too, because Google itself 10 years ago was the same fucking problem, where people just Google something and then immediately believe it. But Google's AI now, not if you fucking scroll down. Not if you scroll down. I use Google AI too, but I'm saying, like, scroll down. The first result's AI, and then just fucking swipe past that shit and look at an actual article or Ben & Jerry's website. You know? Nobody does that anymore. I think people have actually replaced Google with AI. Like, the amount of people that when they have to look up something, they just chat GPT it instead of Googling it is nuts. They never look at articles. They never do anything. They just immediately go, well, ChatGPT said this, so. Did you know 82% of Americans don't have a high-yield savings account? That is leaving free money on the table that you could have. You just have sitting in a bank account, not accruing interest. That's where Chime, the sponsor of today's video, can help you. Chime's high-yield savings account earns 3% APY. That is 7 times the national average of 0.39%. That is a huge difference. Let's do the math. If you have $7,000 in a regular savings account earning 0.39% APY, that is $27 a year. If you use Chime's high-yield savings account, that $7,000 could earn $210 a year. That is an entire gym membership, pair of headphones, so many other things. That's way more money. Way more money. The average American also spends $300 a year in bank fees. Chime, on the other hand, has no overdraft fees, no minimum balance, and no monthly fees. Another reason to switch over. Signing up is quick and easy, and what better time to get in than right now, because you can file your taxes for free through Chime. Make your money work for you and switch to Chime. To get up to a $350 bonus and earn up to 3% APY on your savings, go to chime.com/Joe Bartolozzi. It'll be at the top link in my description, or scan the QR code on screen and make sure to go through my link to get the bonus. Plus, you get no overdraft fees and your paycheck up to 2 days early with Chime. That is chime.com/Joe Bartolozzi. Thank you to Chime for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
I love Strawberry 68 cake. London. Before everything, it was one of the most beautiful, clean, and safest places in Britain. Yeah, back then they drove on the right. It was crazy. Not just that, the backwards man. The backwards man!
Dude, it's so hard. No, because, like, your eyes immediately, you don't immediately notice it. Like, when I saw this, I was like, okay, well, it's probably AI, and I was looking up here to see what looked weird. I think it's also just, like, come on, like, the picture of the kid smiling with the kid, like, it's just, like, too perfect of a photo.
Beautiful, clean, and safest places in Britain. Yeah, back then they drove on the right, and Culkin reunite at family Christmas party.
Dude, it's the eyes, man. I feel like AI's so bad at getting eyes to look normal. Once they ace that, it's going to be hard to tell. It kind of looks like they get Macaulay Culkin, and then they just, like, paste, like, weird clay eyes on every character. Also, what the fuck is that in the back?
Dressed as Home Alone kids, recreating a classic holiday moment. I like how kid...
Facial expressions, I think they get the smile right. It's just, like, at times it looks a little uncanny.
Holiday moment. I like how Kiernan has an extra of
Oh, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Does he have 11 fingers?
Corley's arm. Oh my fucking god, how did I miss that? And what the heck is this in the background? Crown emoji, the 2 Ps pack.
We're getting extremely close to indiscernible video, and it's worrying the amount of fraud that'll happen. What do you mean by fraud, Brady? Like scams? Or just like defamation or shit? Like, what are you saying is going to be I think it's going to be like fake news. Like, it's going to be scams. And then also, I think most social media outlets are going to be unreliable because a lot of people don't like, here's the problem. News outlets in general are biased, right? They're trying to share news and inform people, but first and foremost, they're a company that's trying to make money, so they're going to share the news that they think is best and what's going to make them the most money. So a lot of people go to social media. But now you could get paid to use Twitter. You could get paid to use Facebook. You could get paid to use Instagram and TikTok and YouTube and Twitch and all these other platforms. So news outlets are going to be more and more motivated to just create false narratives. So while there may be accounts that are still trustworthy, on your For You page or your feed, you might see something that's a news post from a page that is literally just full of fake shit. I could get paid? Yeah. And you see it now. I mean, I can't like quote accounts, but you could probably find them on Twitter pretty quickly. There are Twitter accounts that flat out post fake shit. Maybe with a culmination of semi-real or slightly misinformed shit. But like, they just post stuff that gets views, right? Because it's not if the news is true, it's if the news is going to get clicks and likes and interaction and engagement. That's what you want. And it's like, that's a problem on actual news outlets as well, because it's like, you're not actually going to inform people of anything good. You're not going to inform people of anything that's not going to gain eyes. But it's even worse on social media when you just give that to just the hands of a random guy that could just do whatever he wants. The amount of people that just believe the first thing they see. And I'm not trying to say that of like you guys in my chat, but some of you guys as well. And even me at times, like the amount of ignorance people have to what's going on in the world where they just see something and immediately go with it. They don't fact check. They don't look for themselves. They don't, actually interact with an individual or anything themselves. They just go, well, somebody said this. This said this. I can't. And then they just move on.
To why Taylor Swift and Donna Kelsey's 2025 shopping spree just redefined the in-law relationship. I like it how AI thinks Taylor would wear the same outfit.
I've seen 5 TikToks about people bitching about the Apple charging the iPhone 18. iPhone 18 has not been announced in any capacity. They're literally just believing fake videos. Yeah, the charging port shit. I saw that and I looked it up and it said they hadn't announced anything. iPhone 18 charging port. I want to see if that rumors suggest, but it doesn't actually say that that's what they're going to do. It's expected to use USB-C. They're gonna. Like, there's no way they wouldn't. I'm going to also have the take. I love that iPhone switched to USB-C because now I don't need some fuck-ass iPhone charger. Like, there's only 2 chargers that you need. Like, the speaker Android charger and the USB-C. And that's it. It just looks like peanuts. Oh. Oh. There's Carolina Reaper pepper. Probably should have read the ingredients. Probably should have read the ingredients. That would have been great, right? Oh my God. Oh my God. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I just fucked up my OBS. I was just slamming shit. Oh my God. Get milk? I don't own milk. Brady! Brady! I fucked up my OBS. What do I do? Wow, that's spicy. Who would fucking just casually eat these? Oh my God. Roasted peanuts, peanut oil, black lava salt, jalapeno pepper, Trinidad Moruga scorpion pepper, Carolina Reaper pepper, chipotle pepper, habanero pepper, ghost pepper, cayenne pepper, black pepper, ancho pepper. Processed in a facility that has peanuts, dairy, and it says processed in a machine of fucking machinery that has nuts. No shit, it has fucking nuts. I'm eating nuts. Why would they have to fucking tell me that? Processed in a plant that processes nuts. No shit. I'm not gonna lie, they tasted good though. I feel the little kick from the Carolina Reaper. It's mainly jalapeno, though. That's why it's lower on the list. I'm getting these out of the way. I'm not going to lie. I'd rather eat the baby conch. So we're getting these out of the fucking way because I think pickles are probably the worst thing in the world. Holy shit. Those sour monkey nuts. Oh, not sour. Sorry, I'm mixing alcohol. Sour monkeys. Those hot monkey nuts were pretty bad. Pretty bad. They were pretty spicy. Oh, these look... Oh, God, they fucking stink. Like, who's buying these and enjoying them? Why are they hard? Oh, it says say no to drugs on the top. You think people are eating these instead of taking drugs? Cucumbers, water, vinegar, salt, alum, calcium chloride, sodium benzenate, and potassium sorbate. Saladitos con pepino. Deliciously seasoned with a little kick. Oh, they're spicy? What do you mean a little kick? These are good? I don't like pickles, is the thing. I don't care if it's sour. No. No. Wow, they fought... Dude, pickles are the most off-putting smell in the world to me. Oh my God, I thought we were getting through this. I was like, oh, I only have like 4 more things. I still have to eat these fucking chicken hearts. And the sour balls. Fuck this. Fuck this. And I always sit here and I know people say, Joe, you don't need to do this. I'm like, okay, well, it's content. But it's like, you know, I could do something more fucking wholesome. Some good mythical morning shit. Trying every Ben & Jerry's flavor. Instead, I go, oh, I'm going to eat fucking baby conch in a fucking can. Oh, you know, who would order that shit? Me. I'm the only person that fucking buys this shit. Why do people who eat sour pickle balls? Fuck this. I'm eating half. I hate pickles. Throwing that shit out. I hate pickles. Mind over matter. You control your destiny. Sour pickle balls. A lot of pickle. Not a lot of sour. Ugh. It stained my teeth green. What the fuck? Why would I? My entire mouth is green now. Oh my God. Those are gross. Those are gross. I think if you like pickles, you would like those. I fucking hated that. Hell no. I don't know if I want to eat this just yet. I think I need to have that in the corner for a little bit long. Okay, and then this is also even worse. Let's just get this shit out of the way. Let's get this shit out of the way. Once I eat this, I will feel so much better. You know, my breath smells so bad. This is oh God, they smell. It's 1,000-year-old century eggs. You know the one thing I would never eat? I would rather eat surströmming than, it's not balut. Wait, is it balut? Yeah, balut. Where they have, it's like a dead chicken. Or like it's like a baby chicken fetus. Yo, is this safe to eat? There's like mold on the eggs. Are they cooked? Are they cooked? Oh, hell no. It's straight black. Oh, God, and they smell, dude. Don't eat that. I have to try it. Hold up. I gotta crack it open, though. I gotta peel it. Dude, it's just, like, flaking like crazy, man. Are we sure there's not, like, a lot... Wow, the texture is that of, like, a Nido. Holy, it's like a slime ball. Wait, this actually feels amazing. It smells really bad. Look at that. Is that not, like, it's reflective black. That's reflective. You can see shit off of it. So, this is a century egg, so it means it's 100 years aged. It's not actually 100 years aged. I don't know what they put it in. Does anybody know? I know they put it in something that makes it age very quickly, and so it turns black. I'm pretty sure they're safe to eat. They put it in milk? I don't think they put it in milk. I feel like they put it in, like, a vinegar, like, solution or something. Hold up. I'm kind of wedging the egg out. Wow, there we go. Look at that. That's... What is with these things and smelling like chemicals, man? I have 5 of them. Anybody want one? Chat, by all means. By all means. By all means. Should I crack it open or just bite into it? It's very, very bouncy. It smells like ammonia. Like heavily like ammonia. God, it smells just like this shit. When I was saying I ate that Swedish salt candy or whatever, and it was like very ammonia heavy on the back end, it's the same thing. The inside looks like rotten. I am doing a nibble. I am doing a nibble of this. I need to cut it in half. I need to see the insides. You're right. We'll do a chop. Oh, yeah, that's even worse. That's even worse than what I expected. It's green on the inside. It looks like mud. Yep, looks like a fat fucking shit. Look at that. Is this safe? It smells so bad. I love hard-boiled eggs, though. I'm Googling this. Are century eggs safe to eat? Yes, safe to eat when properly prepared. They're preserved through an alkaline curing process that prevents bacterial growth. And they're cooked, making sure they're ready to eat in moderation. Contrary to popular rumors, they are not soaked in horse urine. Oh, phew. Phew. They're treated with ingredients like clay, ash, salt, and quicklime. Thank God. they're not covered in fucking it's cow urine. Stop, don't say that. Traditional unregulated methods speed up processing, which is toxic. Make sure you buy from a reputable source. I bought these on Amazon. Is that reputable? It's over. I bought these online. I bought all this shit online. It's cooked. All right, I'm going to eat. I'm going to cut off a piece that I'm going to eat. Oh my God, the whole yolk, dude. The whole yolk just came straight off. Oh my God. That's going to be the gross part. That's going to be the gross part. I'll eat the yolk with a little bit of the fucking white. We'll do this. Mind over matter. Over the white. Okay, yeah, the black. Okay. It's not an egg white anymore. It's not an egg white anymore. It's not. All right, yeah. All right. Mind over matter. Pressure makes diamonds. Cheers. I wasn't ready. God, it smells so fucking bad. I feel like this is going to be my shit smells so bad, too. I have a feeling, and this is just a prediction. I don't think I'm going to gag. I think this is going to actually taste like chemicals. I think while I eat, I don't think it's going to taste like repulsingly bad. I think it's actually going to taste like chemicals, and that's going to be what's off-putting. Because it smells like ammonia. Stop stalling. You have not... I would assume it's safe to eat. For your dog's best life, proudly American. Not all protein is created equal. At Vital Essentials, we're obsessed with sourcing, harvesting, and freeze-drying quality whole protein for your dog. Why? Because we've seen the benefits of premium raw diets with our own pets. Wait, this is raw? Store freeze-dried products in a cool, dry place separate from human food. Clean hands and surfaces with hot, soapy water after each feeding. This is making me think this isn't safe. Yo, that aftertaste of that egg is actually fucking disgusting. That's where it's getting me right now. Like, my whole mouth tastes like ammonia. If it's raw, it's not safe. Can I eat a freeze-dried chicken heart meant for dogs? Yeah, you can technically eat freeze-dried chicken hearts meant for dogs, as they're often just 100% chicken heart with no fillers, antibiotics, or hormones. However, if they're generally not produced under human-grade sanitary recommendations, they may be packaged with a not-for-human consumption warning. I'm not seeing a not-for-human consumption warning. Flip a coin. I don't know. Am I really going to be... I mean, this is a chicken heart versus an egg that's, like, aged. It's really hard, too. Like, I don't even know if I could bite into this. We'll do a little nibble. Can you profit from an all-inclusive cruise?
Most people like this guy come on an all-inclusive cruise to relax.
Jack asked me to do this video with him, and I didn't have time, and I'm really upset. Because I think I would have been a fucking team asset. I think I would have been not on the food front. Actually, on the food front. I think I could put down a lot of food, but only like slightly more average than the regular person. I think I would have been a team asset on the drinking front. I would have Googled the most expensive alcohol they had and just slammed that every time. Also, am I crazy to say every guy has a pair of swim shorts that look almost exactly like this? Like a Chubbies, like neon design.
For me, I'm here to profit.
Where'd my drink go?
All-inclusive cruises promise that food, drinks, and experiences are all included in the price of your stay. But is it actually worth it? Well, I'll be eating...
That's the thing, though. I've never, like, have you guys been on a cruise? I don't know how much a cruise experience should cost. Like, I've been to regular vacations and all-inclusive vacations, so I can compare them. I've never even been on a cruise, so I don't know, like, what an average 3 or 4 day cruise should even cost.
Ridiculous amounts of food, drinking a degenerate amount of drinks, experiencing as much as
$2,000, $10K max, 10 grand, 10 grand for a cruise. How long are you gone? Fucking 2 weeks?
I possibly
more than that. 10 grand
can, and using some absolutely devious tips and tricks, all to answer the question, can I consume more than the price I paid for the cruise, equaling a profit? And our journey begins in the beautiful city of
I feel like you have to use it from a consumer standpoint of what the average thing would cost for you, though. And I think he did that last time, and I critiqued it, but I think that's the only way you're ever even able to profit. Because you have to compare, like, a shot of Captain Morgan to how much a shot of Captain Morgan costs. If you're doing it from how much they're buying it in bulk when they get thousands of bottles of wine that cost them $1 a bottle, like you're never winning. That's why this shit works, is because even if like half of the people drink as much as they would actually spend, they're still coming out net up.
Yeah, play that funky music. That right there is my ship, the Wonder of the Seas. I can already kind of get a glimpse of the ship, and this thing looks ridiculous. Let's go ahead and board.
Enjoy your cruise.
I also do have that imminent fear that, you know, when you go on a cruise, you're going to end up in a Titanic scenario where the fucking boat sinks. You know, you're like fighting for your fucking life against a family of 4 to survive or some shit.
Thank you.
But I don't know. I mean, I would say a cruise is probably more safe than a plane.
Oh my gosh. Is this even a cruise ship? Upon entering, this was like a mega mall more than a cruise ship. They had everything from Gucci bags to Rolexes to actual vehicles. I headed up to the top deck to see the main part of the cruise ship. There's so much. It's everything all the time. This ship has literally everything, including endless distractions.
Bro, I feel like there's too many fucking people at a cruise, and that's why I wouldn't want to go. This is not a pool. This is a shared bathtub. This is a regular fucking pool with 35 people in it. Oh my God. Gross. Yuck. Oh, who wants to go to the hot tub? Me. Oh, there's a floating Band-Aid in the water, and I'm sitting next to a family that's for sure pissing in the water.
But excited as I am to get going, we can't lose track of our goal. Now, I booked 3 nights on this cruise, which cost me $1,500.
Oh my God. All inclusive. That's not that bad, actually. Because there's hotels that are just like straight up $450 a night. So you're getting to go somewhere and you get to eat and drink as much as you want for basically like $520 a day.
$191. Ouch. However, included in this all-inclusive package that I purchased is free drinks, free gourmet food, free entertainment, and a boatload of amenities. Get it? A boatload? I have created the most calculated schedule to take.
I love this in the back. Jack, you better go to the bucket. The bucket at a water park. The vibes are to just lay down and forget about it and talk to your friend until out of nowhere you just get fucking waterboarded.
Full advantage of all of these things in hopes that I can eat, drink, and experience more than what I paid for this cruise, making us a profit. Because of boarding times, it's already 3 p.m., so we gotta get going. And with time already ticking, there was no better place to start than the buffet.
There's a 50-50 poll right now of do you pee in pools, and 49% of my chat is saying yes.
Lunch has been acquired. I decided to get a burger, some fries, some mac and cheese, and a slice of watermelon. To drink, I got a coffee and...
What is the MSRP on this watermelon slice here, Jack? How are we going to calculate the price of that? 1/50th of a watermelon? What are we fucking marketing that as? That's 5 cents.
The best part, a glass of champagne. The first of many. So the way
that's gonna be like 30 cents, bro. An entire watermelon's like $10.
This is gonna work is I'm gonna assign a value to every item based on what I think is fair. I'm gonna try to be conservative with my estimates, so we'll go ahead and say this.
I gotta start a conspiracy on watermelon inflation because a full ass watermelon uncut is like $10, but the second you get pre-cut cubed watermelon, it's like $20 for 1/3 the amount of watermelon. What? I'm paying a motherfucker that much to cut it up for me? That's so... They can't get a machine to do that in an effective manner.
Big plate of food here is $14. We'll say the champagne is $12 based on the price of the bottle that I looked up online. And for the coffee, we'll say $2. Your boy's hungry? I'm gonna dig in.
That's any cut fruit, especially pineapple? Oh my God, yeah, especially pineapple, bro. Regular pineapple's cheap as fuck. Nobody wants it, though, because it's just a pain in the ass to cut a fucking pineapple.
Hits every time.
I hate how he just drinks champagne.
The food has been
or Prosecco, because that's probably what it is. Jack, you got to finish the watermelon rind there, brother. If we're really, if we're counting, hey, Jack, you got to eat that whole watermelon rind.
Estimated. I am full. Let's keep it going. With lunch out of the way, our next step was to hit the first bar of many. Can I just get a beer? To make some early profit, I decided I would chug a couple of beers.
A fucking Coors Light? I buy a 30 rack for fucking $28. I'm gonna fucking, Jack. We gotta start immediately taking fucking tequila shots to the fucking dome. A beer? If I'm trying to win my money back, a beer ain't cutting it. Maybe an IPA.
I drank those way too fast. Already being 2 beers deep, I thought it might be smart to switch it up with a drink I've never had before.
What's it called? Hey, thank you. This is Jack's drink. Hey.
It's just filled with laxatives. Yo, just make me something special, bro. I'm having my own. I'm just kind of solo balling this trip right now. Oh. Oh, God.
I reluctantly chugged my drink when I heard a loud noise from the decks, so I grabbed an ice cream and went to check it out.
We have officially set sail.
And while everybody keeps partying, I have a mission.
What do they do if somebody like poops in a cruise pool? Are they easily able to like, because at a regular water park, they're like closing off that section, cleaning it and refilling. On a cruise ship, are they able to like, yeah, I know they're going to evacuate it, but I'm saying, are they just swim past it? Everybody out of the water. They just get a guy to scoop it up with a bug net.
To stick to.
The dude throws the bug net like this, thinking it's gonna go over the pool, extremely miscalculates it, just hits some woman in the face.
All right, I think it's about time we dabble in experiences. The zip line.
I would just be on that non-stop. Are you kidding me? Nah, this literally sells the cruise ship for me. Dude, I would just be running up and down the zip line.
Do me a favor and video me on the zip line. Yep.
Oh, it's not a pool zip line? Never mind. I thought it'd be a zip line that I could let go of and do like a fucking gainer into a pool.
All right.
That was a blast. Let's keep profiting, baby. Oh, look. There's the bar. Just so happens to be right here. Could I get 3 glasses of champagne?
3 glasses of champagne. Bro, your stomach is like fucking Chernobyl 3 minutes before it fucking blew up.
Bottoms up.
Ew.
The bartender just gave me the craziest look I've ever seen.
The sun began to go down as we drifted further and further from Miami, which was a good enough reason for me to grab a slice of chocolate cake and check out a bar called Rising Tide. And believe it or not, this bar actually rises.
Dude, the cruise ship, though, just gives me such, like, fucking casino vibes, and I despise that. Like, this looks like dystopian. It's all inside, modeled to be like a fucking city. There's no windows. I hate this.
So I grabbed myself...
There is casinos? No, I don't know.
A glass of champagne, which I
I'm saying even the non-casino bits, it just feels weird.
Immediately demolished, and then got this drink.
Dude, I just saw him put like 3 shots in this puppy. Well, guys, they asked if I was okay in the head, and they brought me a water.
Which was actually perfect because I knew this water would later come in handy.
I would say I'm the drunkest person here, but look what I'm looking at. Yeah! Hey! Anyways, I have a dinner reservation to get to. Oh my...
Can I say the type of people, like, I think there's people that go on regular all-inclusives, and then there's cruise ship people. Like, you are a cruise guy. Or, like, there's people that enjoy cruises, and they only do cruises. And that's it. They still travel, and they're not taking the same cruise over and over. But they'll be like, oh, we're going to these 4 countries on a cruise. They won't just go to the country.
Gosh. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you.
I was
oh my God, I'm sorry, I'm sick.
Immediately started out with a fresh basket of bread, but I had much bigger things in mind.
I'm gonna skip over all of the cheap stuff, and I'm gonna order the most expensive things they have, which looks to be the New York strip steak. Could I start with the Caesar salad, New York strip, dark chocolate custard, peanut butter caramel bar, key lime pie? I love dessert. I love.
Bro, I was just having this conversation with Brooke, and it made me fucking remember it just now. How many entrees do you think you would have to order at an all-inclusive, not all-inclusive, at a regular restaurant before they deny you? Okay, no, this is better. I gotta pan out the scenario. You walk into a Chili's. You sit down alone. How many entrees do you have to order by yourself until they say no more or ask for you to put a card on file? 10. I think they're letting you order 4 at a time. I think if I sat down alone, I'm not like, yeah, let me get the steak, the pasta, the fajitas, the ribeye, the ribs. Like, I'm not, they would be like, whatever they're able to put on a table. They'd be like, all at once. I think they're letting you do 4 or 5. I think in general, I think you're getting like 8, 9, and they're going to be like, sir, this is a lot of food. Oh, 6 or 7? Oh, 6 or 7.
Amazing. Thank you so much. My side quest is to find the best item on this cruise, and so far, that pineapple cocktail is easily #1. We'll see which item ends up coming out on top by the end of this video. I hope you guys, watch to the end to see what.
He's also unbearably close to this other fucking duo here. I hate restaurants like this. I have the take, and I know it's like close and personal, and it's different types of like cultures and vibes. I firmly have the take that at most, not all, most restaurants, if I'm able to reach over sitting and touch the person to my right or left, I am too close to them. If I can vividly listen and eavesdrop to their entire conversation, I'm way too close to them. I'm way too fucking close.
Cocktail is easily #1. We'll see which item ends up coming out.
Booths don't count? No, booths because you're facing opposite directions.
On top by the end of this video. I hope you guys, watch to the end to see what happens. Which is, yeah, I learned that from Mr. Beast. First up, we got a Caesar salad. It's amazing. Absolute cinema. 1 hour later, my dinner is finally here. Got myself
an hour
New York strip steak. I'm gonna demolish this. But first,
what's the longest y'all have ever waited for food? I think there was one time I waited like an hour and a half. Like after ordering an hour and a half. I think if it's over an hour, I'm walking out. I'm like, never mind. I get there being packed restaurants, but if I order at like say 4:30 and I don't get my food till like 5:45, they've done a very bad job. And I understand it might be packed. It's just like, that's a customer service level of thing. It's different if it's like you order your food, you order all of your food, you get your apps 30 minutes after, and then you eat and another 45 you get your food. That's fine. But if it's like raw dog, no food for an hour and a half, that's horrible. That is genuine. Like, what are they doing?
let's try the red wine. Oh, the more drinks that I try, the more I realize I do not like alcohol. Kind of unfortunate because for the next few days, that's pretty much my main source of hydration. Let's try the steak. That is gas. The dessert has finally arrived. I got a chocolate dessert, a key lime pie, and a caramel bar.
2,500 calories right there to the fucking dome.
I'm gonna
a day's worth of food and 3 small desserts.
Dig in. I finished all 3 desserts. This coffee is gonna keep me going for the night ahead of us. That's right.
Coffee's gonna give them liquid shits in about 4 hours.
We're just getting started. I went to the lower deck where I hit the cafe to get a tuna sandwich and a mini.
Jack, you go to an all-inclusive resort and you're trying to fucking eat and drink them under the table. You eat a fucking 3-course meal and 3 desserts and you try to round it off with a fucking tuna Sammy.
This coffee.
That's disgusting.
He's gonna where I hit the cafe to get a tuna sandwich and a mini carrot cake. Then I hit the bar for not 1, but 2 glasses of champagne.
I'm deciding to call it a night. Yes, sir!
Is this guy playing in the elevator?
Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you.
He's gonna be real upset when I vomit on the keys.
Wow.
Wow. After a pretty solid first day, it was time to finally get a look at my room.
Let's see what we're working with.
Wait, he hasn't... Where has his bag been? He's getting into the room now?
Oh, nice. I hope you guys like that shot. It took 5 minutes to set up. Let's get a quick room tour. Upon entering, we have a beautiful couch here, and just above it, some very thought-provoking artwork here. Me looking at the comments of this video. Y'all know what goes on in here.
Why are there so many fucking sofas? Was this the goon couch? You just look off into the fucking ocean?
That's where the magic happens. Now for the bathroom. Very nice.
Oh, the cuck chair. That is the cuck chair. Hey, I heard that cruises are a big place for swingers. So that might actually be the cuck chair.
For the bathroom. Very nice. To be fair, the shower is pretty small, but it'll work. And finally, the view. Okay.
Ooh, not an ocean view. We got a inside the casino dystopian cruise ship view.
Looks like a view of some other apartments, and there's some people. But to make sure we get the absolute most out of this room, it's time for a little something I like to call Jack's Hotel Hacks. Hack number 1. I told you guys this water bottle was gonna come in handy. First, I gotta chug it. Now, just inside the shower is some...
Oh my god, if he fucking you're gonna fucking fill the water bottle with body wash. Jack, you're making 20 cents. You're making 20 cents. But you're making about a quarter. We're gonna fill this with, you're gonna fill the, dude, it's gonna burst in your bag on the way back.
Beautiful.
Oh wait, no, you're not taking a flight.
Hair and body wash. But all I see is...
Oh, dude, I just love the Salt Breeze double duty hair and body wash.
Hair and body...
If only it was Irish Springs 5-in-1, that would really fucking help.
Body wash. But all I see is profit. Oh. And that is all the hair and body wash in this hotel room. Hack number 2, stealing. Borrowing things that aren't gonna get used. Starting with toilet paper. Throw that in the suitcase. Now for towels.
One ply toilet paper.
Throw those in. What else we got in here? Couple glasses.
You could
here.
steal the towels is kind of a method. Taking a hotel towel, they don't really notice.
Now for
how much did he give himself on the toilet paper?
Throw that in the suitcase. Now for
did he even give himself money for the toilet paper?
Hack number 2, stealing. Borrowing things that aren't gonna get used. Starting with toilet paper.
$2 for the paper net?
Throw
that shit's like sandpaper.
That in the suitcase. Now for towels. Throw those in. What else we got in here? Couple glasses here. Throw those in. Got some complimentary soap here. Little toilet scrubber. Looks like I can.
You're taking the toilet brush? You're taking the toilet brush. Jack, that's a fucking used toilet brush. That's disgusting. That is no, the towels, whatever, sure. The poopy brush?
Across some clothing hangers here. Just so happens that I need a few.
Need a few clothing hangers. You came with an empty, was he wearing one pair of fucking clothes the entire time he's here? Just showed up with an empty suitcase.
Nice. Okay.
All right. No, this is also a level of stealing that is noticeable. Okay. This isn't pulling up to a grocery store, buying 10 items and taking 3. The maid's gonna come into your room and realize that everything's missing.
Suitcase is looking absolutely beautiful. And for our third and final hack, I went ahead and printed out this. It's a simple, just married photo. But just underneath, you can see it says, gifts are very appreciated. No, I'm not married, and I have...
Was he gonna leave a bucket outside of the room?
No idea if this even works, but we're gonna give it a shot. We're all set up. Here is our little poster.
All right, so checking in on the bucket, day number 2. We have 3 pennies, a used condom, and a half-eaten Jolly Rancher. That's nice. Oh, there's also a little pee and throw up in the bucket.
And that's where hopefully the gifts will spawn. By the way, this cruise is taking us to 2 stops in the Bahamas, 1 at Coco Cay and 1 in Nassau. Tomorrow we're gonna have to pick things up a lot more because in terms of profiting, we've barely made it.
Oh, you're not even touching the surface, man.
Dent. I'll be honest, I'm absolutely exhausted, so I'm gonna hit the hay and I'll see you guys in the morning.
What is the most expensive drink at a cruise. What is the most expensive drink on an all-inclusive? Grey Goose. That's if they allow that. Grey Goose and high/mid-end wine. Maybe that's why he's drinking like Prosecco.
Let's get profiting. Nothing yet. I made my way up to the top deck where I noticed we have arrived in
All right, it'd be a little fucked up, but you know how funny that would be if like there was pee in the bucket? Like that's it, just like pee in a bunch of quarters.
We have arrived in Coco Cay. This is where most people would get off the cruise ship and go check out where we docked. But me? No. I'm staying on this ship. The cruise is the most empty I've seen it so far, which means it's a perfect time to take full advantage of all the things on this ship. Let's get profiting. And what a better way to start the day than carbs and sugar. We got pancakes, we got eggs.
All right, that actually looks like a pretty good breakfast.
We got hash browns, we got bacon, we got apple juice, and we got coffee. This is a lot of food, bro. After deleting my breakfast, there was only one logical thing to do next. All right, guys, we got some more food. I have a piece of coconut cake, a chocolate chip cookie, and this kind of...
How are you functioning? This is so much sugar to start the day. Just, dude, a glass of apple juice, fucking chocolate chip pancakes, then just how Shohei Ohtani happened.
Run game, the dream matchup.
It's easy to see why someone might call this a dream matchup. It's the final out of the 2023 World Baseball Classic between the two best baseball countries, the USA, who invented baseball, and Japan, whose own baseball culture has thrived for more than a century.
Isn't baseball the biggest sport in Japan? By like a long shot. And baseball is not the biggest sport. People would say baseball is America's sport like 30, 40 years ago, but I feel like what is the U.S.'s sport now is most definitely football, right? Like I feel like people care less about the World Series than the Super Bowl. Super Bowl's big fucking event. Super Bowl's a huge fucking event in the U.S. What's Japan's biggest sport? Baseball. Often called the country's pastime, with a huge number of fans who follow professional leagues and high school tournaments. Yeah, Japan, interestingly, has like one of the coolest tournaments in like baseball in general. I think it's like every high school team or like every participating high school team is like a one elimination tournament. And so it's like thousands of teams. Japan high school tournament number of teams. 48 teams from a prefectural qualifying system and national high school baseball championship featuring 49 teams. And dude, they get like stadiums full of people to watch like high schoolers play baseball. Like it is huge there, and I never even knew that until like 2 years ago.
1 ball, no strikes.
It's also a matchup between the two best players.
And I'm not even like shocked, I guess, that baseball's big in Japan. I'm more so shocked that like the best baseball players in the U.S. right now, or at least the MVP, and like two of the best players on the Dodgers are not even from the U.S. Whereas you would assume the NFL, like how many foreign players are in the NFL? Why are there not more foreign players in the NFL? It's so weird to me how, like, baseball is kind of getting more and more full of, like, non-U.S. players, but the NFL just has, like, largely U.S. audiences. I feel like it's because there's, like, very similar sports worldwide, like rugby. Like, rugby's big. Yeah, throw it in sub only. Like, rugby's big or other shit that is, like, similar, I guess, like, contact sport-wise, and soccer is one of the biggest sports in the world. But I find it weird how more people from other countries wouldn't want to go to the NFL because so many foreign players play in the NBA, more foreign players play in the MLB. Why would not more foreign players play in the NFL? Because I feel like the contracts in the NFL are fucking absurd. They're some of the highest paying contracts in modern day sports.
Mike Trout, one of the best American hitters ever, and Shohei Ohtani. Mike Trout, one of the best American hitters ever, and Shohei Ohtani, the best Japanese pitcher ever, the best Japanese hitter ever, and some say the best baseball player ever.
The 1-0 pitch.
Didn't Shohei Ohtani just have the best baseball game ever played, where he hit like 3 homers and pitched like an insane game?
Swing and a miss.
I'm not a big MLB fan. Like, I don't watch baseball that often, but I feel like even as a non-baseball watcher, everybody's heard of Shohei Ohtani.
A fastball at 100.
Recency bias, but I guess.
But I think this is more than a dream matchup between two great teams.
2-1. 2-2.
Or even two great players.
The count goes full.
It's the moment baseball's past met baseball's future.
Ohtani's ready. Trout's ready. 3-2.
And the future won.
He struck him out! Japan's back on top of the baseball world.
The at-bat symbolized the passing of the torch from baseball being America's pastime to baseball being a global game.
This is the story of
global game in the sense of two countries. Outside of the US and Japan, what other countries love baseball? I feel like cricket is much larger in other countries. Yeah, Dominican Republic, but outside of that, China likes basketball in terms of American sports. Canada maybe, but like even then Canada's main sport is hockey.
how Japan produced the best baseball player ever, and how he's paving the way to baseball's future.
Yeah, like global sports. What are global sports? Track and field, soccer. That's about all I would say is global. And I would say basketball is getting global. I think basketball is pretty big. Tennis, yeah. Like I'm more talking team sports rather than like singles or doubles, like solo shit. Yeah, swimming, but I'm saying more invented games. Like, yeah, there's events in track and swimming, but like it's just an athletic activity, you know, that's turned into a sport versus like a thing with rules. Sperm racing? Yeah, I heard that's on the rise.
For many years, the American pastime has been the Japanese pastime.
I hate hearing that accent. I hate hearing that accent because every time I hear it, I think about how it's not even a real fucking accent, and it's literally the transatlantic accent that was purposefully made for the effect of feeling fancy and rich rather than it actually being a way people fucking speak. Nobody talks like that. That guy, when he gets off the fucking mic, just sounds like me. Well, we have old Curly walking up to the plate, seeing if he'll hit this base. Oh, and he strikes out.
For many years, the American pastime has been the Japanese pastime.
Americans introduced baseball.
Football announcers still have that voice? I would not say football announcers have a transatlantic accent. They talk in an announcer voice, but not a transatlantic accent. That shit's fucking annoying.
To Japan around the 1870s. So it's no surprise that American and Japanese baseball share
They talk more professional. Like if I was commentating on an NFL game, they'd be like, and he takes it home. Or not an NFL game, not a baseball game. And he takes it home. Shohei Ohtani, one of the best players we've seen thus far this season. They like deepen their voice. They talk more obnoxiously.
A lot in common. First and foremost, it's an obsession. Here is a stadium packed for Japan's high school baseball tournament, 1920. Shinto priests.
Wild, too. 1920 packed for a fucking high school football game or a baseball game. Dude, no high school fucking baseball game in the United States is getting anywhere near that level of crowd.
Blessing home plate.
There's one set of bleachers with a drunk dad and an annoying divorced couple just sitting on the side. They really want to both see their son or daughter play softball or baseball, but they fucking hate each other, so they sit fucking 4 feet away from each other. No.
Opening day, 1931. And Babe Ruth.
Little League games do? Little League games do not have a crowd. Little League games have a crowd of parents and family members of the players. It's commonplace in Japan to go to a high school baseball game to watch it because it's entertaining. If you were just a random guy that pulled up to a high school baseball game today, people would be like, why the fuck are you here?
Ruth, swarmed by fans
unless it's literally like a high-level tournament. Like, if it's like a national level, that's different. Like, if you're at, like, it's the same thing with, like, other sports, like track events. Like, New Balance Nationals, people just pull up to.
Tokyo, 1934.
That's just not true. It's because you live in New Jersey. But it's baseball, man. I think the equivalent of Japan's high school baseball turnout would be Texas's high school football. Football in Texas is so big that, like, high school games matter. Like, people will go and rep their city's high school for a fucking football game, right? Like, that's different. But I feel like that doesn't happen for, like, what state does that for baseball?
The U.S. crushed Japan in World War II, but baseball helped the two countries become allies soon after.
This isn't big league stuff yet, but someday it may be.
Japan's Nippon Professional Baseball League was structured a lot like the U.S.'s Major League Baseball. Teams were divided into two leagues, and some even shared the same name. But the two leagues didn't always see eye to eye.
What's the hardest baseball name? Hold up. Or baseball team? Being on the Hawks would be pretty fucking sick. Colt 45s, Angels, White Sox, Braves, Tigers, Dodgers, Giants.
Two leagues didn't always...
Is Colt 45 still a team?
Some even...
The Dragons? Yeah, that would be the sickest.
Shared the same name.
The Dragons.
But the two leagues didn't always see eye to eye. In the mid-20th century, American teams often looked down on Japanese talent. And while some American players played in Japan, they typically were near retirement. Meanwhile, Japanese players were often pressured to stay in Japan.
Part of it was wanting to like maintain Japanese culture and pride.
Jun Lee's been reporting on baseball for a decade. He was on ESPN, now he runs one of my favorite YouTube channels.
It is swung on and foul tipped by Lee.
This was kind of where Japan was.
I truly believe facing a baseball is one of the scariest things. I would not be good enough to play professional baseball, but even if I was, I would be so scared to stand next to the plate while the pitcher on the mound's throwing fucking piss missiles. just fucking straight at me. Like, you get hit in the face, dude, you just fucking break your jaw.
Like, politically, over the course of, like, a lot of the 20th century, which was culture that was very inward-focused.
It all came to a head over this guy, pitcher Masanori Murakami. In 1964, the Nankai Hawks sent him to the San Francisco Giants minor league team, just for some experience. But Murakami impressed the Giants, who started him on their major league squad. Murakami became Major League Baseball's first Japanese-born player and dominated the rest of the season. But when the Giants gave him a contract, the Hawks objected. The two leagues argued for months until reaching a compromise. Murakami would play with the Giants for one season, then return to Japan. And from then on, MLB teams were prohibited from directly signing Japanese players, and vice versa.
Really? When did that fucking change?
It widened the gulf between the two leagues. American players continued to go to Japan, but no Japanese player appeared in Major League Baseball for the next 30 years. They stayed in Japan and developed a distinct style of playing. Very quickly, I want to show you something.
Do you think that's why, like, Shohei Ohtani and other players are really good, is because they get different training and play different than American players? So when they go against them, it's like a whole different spin of play or pitching or...
Pretty cool. Machinists at Henson
how they work.
Started out making aerospace machinery.
What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, is this a sponsor?
Your wallet too. Henson's line stays flat because when you over time, and turns out better for your wallet too. This chart shows the cost of razor ownership when you buy a razor
differently than American people, and so they
my
have
monitor just turned
Japanese
off.
Game
my monitor just turned off. It just randomly just tried to refresh. What the fuck?
Kind of suit the physical strengths and weaknesses that Japanese people have, and as a result, stylistically the game is very different than what you would see in the United States.
Great American batters have power. They swing for the fences. While great Japanese batters have consistency. They hit more singles, doubles, even bunts to get on base. Great American
playing the long game versus fucking ripping it. Just trying. That's all I would do if I played baseball. Getting a single sucks. I'd want to hit that shit out of the fucking park.
Pitchers rely on velocity, throwing 100-mile-per-hour fastballs past batters. While Japanese pitchers rely more on craftiness, throwing forkballs, splitters, and sinkers to fool batters. In Japan, baseball players are also known to train far more often and with far more intensity.
This is just kind of the culture around the sport, that the repetition builds strength. It requires this intense level of discipline.
Still, many Americans doubted Japanese players would succeed in the U.S. if they could ever get there. Then in 1995, pitcher Hideo Nomo found a loophole. The Kintetsu Buffaloes owned his contract, but Nomo simply retired at age 26. Legally, a retired player could go anywhere, so Nomo went to the LA Dodgers.
That doesn't really seem like much of a loophole, no? All right, I'm done playing baseball. I'm gonna go move to the U.S. All right, I don't really want to play baseball anymore. I'm gonna go move to the U.S. Actually, I kind of do. I got a second wind. I think I want to start playing baseball again.
His twisting windup flummoxed American batters, and he went on to win Rookie of the Year and start the All-Star game.
Waved at and missed. And down goes Martinez. And down goes Bell. And who would have figured Hideo Nomo, last year pitching in Japan.
Nomo also got more Japanese fans.
Yo, that's actually so much aura, too, to fucking move countries to go play in another team's fucking league and then just maul them. Like, I always wonder how, like, Jokic feels. Or, like, any foreign NBA player that just dominates in the U.S. just coming over and just fucking literally just dumpstering everybody.
To start paying attention to American baseball. But his loophole made NPB owners worried their best players would leave. So in 1998, it made a new system where a Japanese team could do what's called posting a player to allow MLB teams to bid on him. Then the Japanese team could send him in exchange for a fee. Finally, a pipeline existed between the two best baseball leagues. And over the next 20 years, a steady stream of talented pitchers and hitters developed in Japan.
I don't understand though why they can't just go pro in the MLB straight out of like high school or college. I know a lot of MLB players in the US sign right out of high school, but it's like, why even go into the Japanese pro league? Like, why go to the NPB if you could just go straight to the MLB?
Then went to the US, where they won awards and World Series, broke records, and made the Hall of Fame. All along proving that the
straight up desserts.
Freaky looking piece of pound cake. Also got a sugar-free Red Bull. And
okay. Watching the calories here. There we go.
Make it healthy. An apple.
An apple with the apple juice.
An apple a day makes the profiting sleigh. Wow, that was cringe. Best sound in the world.
Wow. I love Red Bull, but I feel like if I chugged a Red Bull, I would get caffeine shakes. Like, I have to slowly consume that.
Thank you, thank you. Cheers.
Another Red Bull.
So I hit the gym to burn
Double Red Bull in? Yeah, having a heart attack at the gym.
off some of that disgusting pound cake.
Just some fruity pens.
Just hit a lick on the gin. What's the most like scrumdiddlyumptious thing you guys have?
Sorry?
Like scrumdiddlyumptious? Like yummy?
Sorry, smoothies and fresh.
Yo, excuse me, sorry, I don't really want a smoothie. Could I just have a whole zucchini? Thank you. I see you have a few back there. Are they washed? Do you know where they're from? Like what season?
This is an apple, lemon, ginger, and mint juice.
You just get a bunch of phallic objects. That'd be really weird.
Looks like it would cost me $20 at a Treddy's spot in LA. Really refreshing.
Wow. Now that I was feeling warmed up, it was time to get a little
bit. You know where I could get some like hand sanitizer?
more serious about this challenge.
Let's see how many of these things I can get down to add it to the total. 1, 2, 3. Can you take a video of me by any chance? No problem. Hey, Mom and Dad. I know you guys said not to come home until I fix my addiction. But look, you can have fun and still have a drink. Love you guys. Hey guys, little update from in the bathroom. Might have bit off more than I can chew. Also, check out the posters they have above the urinals. What is that?
That is creepy.
But instead of crying like a little baby,
let's get surfing.
At first,
shits himself. Should you just see a shit streak wave? Stomach's still not feeling great. Got to get on the wave pool though, or not the wave pool. Whatever the fuck this is.
I felt not once,
the flow rider,
but twice, and might have exposed my butt crack quite a bit here. Eventually, I got the hang of it. I look pretty cool, right guys? I then grabbed 2 blue cocktails that I slammed for the intro of this video.
Absolutely crushed. Oh my gosh.
Bro, didn't eat the maraschino cherry that came with it. That's the best part. If any time I get a drink and they give me, bro, it could even be like a beer. They would never do that. Any drink you give me, if you add a maraschino cherry to it, I'm immediately thinking that's a better experience. Olives? Oh, fuck no.
I have a massive plate of Mexican food in front of me. I got some rice, a beef burrito, a little quesadilla, and some nachos that I absolutely loaded up with beef and cheese. I also got a lemon.
Another take. Nachos stress me out. Whenever I'm at a restaurant and somebody's like, ooh, they got nachos. They got the loaded nachos. And they order it and I see the plate come out and it's an actual mountain of fucking queso, chips, guac, meat, salsa. I'm like, how do you, it's stressful. It's like looking and understanding a paradox. It's like solving a puzzle. And I told my friend that like 4 days ago when we were at a restaurant and he got fucking nachos and he was like, dude, I love this. It's too much. You don't know where do you start? Where does it end? Wherever you want. That's the freedom of it, I guess. I don't know. I just don't want to look at it.
And the best drink to
I'm sick.
Pair with Mexican food, a Corona with a lime. I am gonna eat. I'm so full.
You didn't put the lime in the Rona.
I got myself a milkshake from the onboard Johnny Rockets and walked my way over to the hot dog stand.
This is gonna sound crazy, but recently I ruined the taste of hot dogs for myself. I did a little something called the 999 challenge. Basically, you try to drink 9 beers and eat 9 hot dogs within 9 innings of a baseball game. And I'm proud to announce that this is gonna go on my 2nd channel. That's right, guys. I'm starting a 2nd one. It's gonna be called Pack Gembrook.
It's just the reverse of his name.
Pretty funny, right? It'll be the first link in the description. Please go subscribe and watch the video. It'll be live at the time you're watching.
I've never tried the 999 challenge, but I think the only thing that's hard is the hot dogs. I think 9 beers in 9 innings, you're going to be drunk, but that's like a very doable amount of alcohol for an average person in like 4 hours.
Anyways, I'm gonna eat this hot dog. Definitely brings me back to the challenge, but hey, the everything bun is a nice touch. Here's my unicorn right here. Don't mind me, just profiting. Nothing more. Definitely not having fun. All right, I got a big fancy dinner reservation.
That grown guy behind him looks like he had no fun on that fucking carnival ride.
In a couple of hours at 8 o'clock. I was trying to decide what I should do for the time being, and when in doubt, there's always one option.
Day
all right, guys,
drinking.
I'm here with my bartender.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Let's go. What's your name?
My name is Glass.
I'm gonna take this cruise ship down. I mean, no. Thank you. Vodka Red Bull.
Yeah, if he actually went reasonable prices, like he's doing $12 mixed drinks and it's not costing the cruise ship $12, but that's what you would pay, maybe even a little bit more at an actual restaurant, so I'm fine with that.
Oh, that's so strong. You trying to kill me? Oh my God. Klaus got me right. Let's go. Bottoms up.
Oh God.
All right, I should probably be done. Nope, I'm good. Nope, I'm good. Can I get one more drink? Yes, thank you.
Drinking this glass of champagne and watching the beautiful sunset made me think to myself, this is the coolest job in the world.
This is the coolest job in the world. Oh, the voiceover already said that?
I decided to head back to my room to prepare myself for a big night.
The tip bucket! Oh, there's gum in it!
Still?
There's gum in it!
Nothing. Oh, no, something.
Awesome!
Added a chewed
a free piece of gum. Score!
Piece of gum. That's a hate crime. Yeah?
If I get something, I will put on your room.
All right. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate that so much.
Finish your dinner?
I have a reservation tonight.
Oh, great.
A fancy one. Let's go. Hey, yo, fit check. This is one of the best restaurants on board, and it's very important because this is going to be, hopefully, a massive way for us to profit.
I trekked my way to the most expensive restaurant on the ship, and the
Bro, hibachi alone, though. You gotta sit with a fucking group of randos. I hate that about hibachi. That's the one thing that I despise. I would love to book a private hibachi table. If honestly, you don't even need to book a private one. You need to if you're doing hibachi, go with the amount of people the hibachi fills. Because if you go with if you go with like 2 to 5 people, you're gonna have like a couple sitting at the same table as you, and it's just so fucking weird. So now he's gonna be with a group of randos, and then you get picked for the egg toss, and he's like, open your mouth.
Only way I could explain this was,
This is so fancy. Wow. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much.
And now it was time to profit big.
Can I do a glass of sugar-free Red Bull? Crispy uzimi, snow spicy, and a
Oh, he's not doing hibachi. He's just sitting at a table. Makes way more sense.
champagne lobster roll.
I honestly feel bad for the chefs that they have to cook all of that food. Now, while I see how many plates of food I can consume, I'm gonna do a little bit of multitasking and let you guys in on one of the most OP products.
I'm sorry, Jack. I'm skipping that.
I'm done. Good night. And it was gonna be a good night indeed because we were just getting started. In order to not let this night go to waste, I decided to get a couple more champagnes and then
Oh, that guy's fucking hammered, dude. You can see it in his fucking eyes. Looking right through
In
him.
order to not let this night go to waste, I decided to get a
That's how you know, bro. If say I'm having a conversation with you. We're just talking, I'm like this. Now, if I'm drunk, do you notice the difference? Looking at you. Looking through you. Looking at you. Looking through you.
couple more champagnes and then decided to go even.
You're just crossing your eyes? I'm not. I'm
harder.
looking past the camera.
And got not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 more glasses of champagne. On the way back to my room, I grabbed a couple water bottles and somehow got myself to take down 2 more glasses of champagne.
Guys, there's still nothing in our...
Well, I mean, he has it in a bad spot. It's just a random hallway. People are going to foot traffic.
gift bucket. That's the end of day 2. I am exhausted. I just pounded 8 champagnes. If my calculations are correct, so far we've profited $856. That means tomorrow we have to go even harder. So I gotta
Is
get
tomorrow the last day?
some sleep. Good night.
Tomorrow the last day he's got to double it?
Good morning. Today's a big day. Let's do this.
Oh my god, there's
No
money.
way.
Oh my god.
Something happened in our gift basket.
Okay, I would kind of feel bad, though, if they gave me any amount of substantial money. You know what I mean? If there's a $5 in there, you know, that's whatever. I'd take that shit. If somebody leaves you like $100, I'd be like, oh.
Here? Oh.
You just conned that person.
Oh my god. $4. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Add that to the profit, baby.
With an
Go gamble with it! Now put it on the casino!
Absolutely beautiful start to what would be our most intense day yet. I went to the most fancy buffet on board for breakfast.
I decided it would be a good idea to go kind of late on breakfast this morning so I can pace myself because today's gonna be next to impossible. I got some assorted fruit.
Yeah, salami at breakfast, isn't it, Jack? I'm sorry. Getting a little charcuterie board here is not the vibe. An untoasted bagel, plain.
Some meat and some cheese, a plain bagel, a beautiful looking yogurt parfait, an orange juice, and a coffee. I just heard they canceled our second stop in the Bahamas due to...
Oh my god, that is like a metric shitload of cream cheese in that bagel. Never mind. What the fuck? Y'all would want that much? How much? Is that too much or too little cream cheese? That is way too much. I know people like the schmear on that shit. I think that is like eating a fucking hockey puck of cream cheese. That's disgusting.
Some cheese.
That's just right. No.
A plain bagel.
Yeah.
A beautiful looking yogurt parfait, an orange juice, and a coffee. I just heard they canceled our second stop in the Bahamas due to weather conditions, but that's okay with me because I'm here to stay on this cruise and profit. I'm hoping this food will revitalize me. Let's eat.
After picking up a smoothie, I needed something that was really gonna wake me up.
The Abyss. Apparently, this is the tallest dry slide in the world. Let's take the
dry slide
puppy for a ride.
Oh, you sit on a fucking carpet. Never mind. I was gonna say, imagine sliding that down. Just fucking rug burn. Just slide. Hello, everybody, bloody good. As you could see, we have the table out today, and the table means we're doing something special. And what that is the food gauntlet. We were originally supposed to do the food gauntlet yesterday. However, I was very hungover, and it would have been disastrous, to say the least, if I had to eat gross foods while I was already at base level nauseous. So, we are instead doing it today, as promised, from the F Cancer charity stream. Now, everything that we're going to be eating, we talked about on the F Cancer charity stream, except a few things. There were like 2 or 3 items that we kind of built in the food gauntlet that I was unable to purchase. One of them was the saltiest chip. Editor, throw up an image of that. I'm not really thinking that we, really lost out on the saltiest chip. I only found one website that had it, and it was like a Netherlands or European-based company that only shipped to Europe. So I was like, it's just a fucking salty chip. So instead, to replace it, I got canned baby conch, which I think will taste fucking disgusting. Packed with protein, though, to say the least. So we'll get into that at some point. We're probably going to scale in grossness / difficulty as we go through this. And we're going to go... We have a few things. We have stuff that is sour, disgusting, and spicy. And we're going to... Oh, and salty. And we're going to kind of scale through those as we go. And I'll, explain what we go through. Or I'll explain each item before we review them, obviously, because some things you might have never heard of. To start off this lovely food gauntlet, you guys said that I should do something that M&J Metal, the Grand Wizard, the man, the myth, the legend, the YouTube legend, M&J Metal. I'll actually pull up his video real quick just to show. Okay, did I just tab out of my stream?
Hello YouTube, how you doing today? This is going to be a very good and easy video. Pepsi, maybe a little bit more. See.
What's the ratio we got going on here, Pepsi to hot sauce? Because I gotta match this. This is probably the easiest thing we're doing today as well. How much did he do? Oh god, he opened the cap.
Simple and easy.
Do you think he actually drinks this? Like, do you think this is like a casual soda he's enjoying on like a Sunday afternoon? Yes. Also, I gotta say, this is probably the first time I've ever bought Pepsi not at a restaurant for this video. Like, I've drank Pepsi a lot. Oh no, I've bought cherry Pepsis before. I do love a cherry Pepsi. Pepsi gets a lot of hate. I think it's not as good as Coke. But it's like if you're in the mood. So we got my big fucking beer glass here. Never mind. That's not gonna be. Oh, yo, that is okay. No, that was a lot more off-putting than I thought it would be. The hot sauce is very, very forefront. I thought it would be kind of like an aftertaste. Like if you've had a spicy margarita, forefront margarita mix, aftermath, you're like, ooh, taste the spice in my throat. No, this just tastes like Texas Pete. I'm tasting Pete right now. Ugh. It's not like gag-worthy. It's just not good. As many of you may know, I've been starting to collect gold and silver as a little side hobby. And on top of that, I've gotten into these little fidget cubes called Neatos. And the easiest way that I've found them is on the live streaming app Whatnot, the sponsor of today's video. Whatnot is the #1 live streaming selling app. They have so many different categories of things that people are putting up for auction, including coins, toys, sneakers, sports cards, Pokemon cards, music, video games, and all these other categories here. And you can even search for something specific. So say you want to come on and buy Pokemon cards, you could just search up Pokemon and see all the people that are live actively selling Pokemon cards right now. You can chat directly to the sellers and other bidders. You can directly support small businesses and find something cool along the way that you might get for a pretty good price. This guy is selling cool rocks and minerals. Whatever this is, I'm going to bid on it. You can see all the people that are bidding, and it's, 5-second countdown. Every time somebody bids, it goes back up. So it's a lot of fast auction selling, and currently I'm trying to win this. I have no idea how much this is worth. I would be willing to pay $50, $60 for this. I think that's where I'm probably going to cap it off on. I'm still winning. $56. And bang in the pocket. So click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen and download Whatnot and get $15 off your first purchase anywhere on the app. Plus, if you follow me on Whatnot, you will be automatically entered to win $1,000 in Whatnot credit, which could go towards a new pair of shoes, a gold bar, clothing, jewelry, rocks like I just bought that you saw just now, or more. It's literally up to you. Thank you to Whatnot for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it. It's not chug it. All right, I'm not going to chug it. I'll actually sell that at, like, fucking fast food places, but, yeah, that shit's getting a 2. That's not good. It's not good. It's not disgusting, though. It's just not good. Next. The only other, like, I guess easy thing we have Bean Boozle. Oh, should I show you guys what we have? Let's do a quick run through. We have Bean Boozle, Vegemite, which I've tried, the canned baby conch. We have the saltiest candy in the world. This was in replacement as well for the saltiest chip. That is all salt. It's the saltiest licorice, black licorice. Also, I don't really think any of these... Okay, I think if I get a bad Bean Boozled, I might gag. I'm not going to lie. The whole baby conch, do you think the shell's going to be there? If the shell's there, that's probably going to be a lot more off-putting. I don't think any of these are going to make me gag. Now, this, on the other hand, is a 1,000-year-old century... Or not 1,000 years old. 100-year-old century egg. And these are visibly rotting on the inside, and I think this will probably potentially make me have to run to the bathroom, aka go vomit. So I'm not looking forward to that. We also have whole freeze-dried chicken hearts. That's probably going to be pretty gross, too. I think these might be they're dog treats. Okay, so a part of the food gauntlet is dog treat chicken meat. So that's great. Yeah, it's just literally freeze-dried chicken hearts. I bet Daisy would love these. Chicken hearts aren't bad at all. Yeah, well, these are dog treats. Then we have, I think this is supposed to be like one of the sourest candies. It's like a black sour bomb. The packaging doesn't really do it very well. Oh, I forgot about this. Hot monkey nuts. Dude, that pickle Pepsi is actually, like, making my stomach feel like shit. Black Widow's Bite hot monkey nuts. And sour pickle balls. This isn't really a food gauntlet thing. I just think pickles are gross, and I think that'll be really gross for me to eat. Oh, and then I also have a video of me opening surströmming. The reason I didn't do it on stream is because of Bobat, Bobat actually, and chat as well when I asked. I planned on opening it in this room, and I thought that it would be, just gross, and then come to find out that, like, if you open surströmming inside, it is, like, it smells for, like, weeks. And it sprays everywhere. And so, do you guys want to see that video now or later? I'll show the surströmming now. Let me pull up that video. I didn't eat it. I have free will, and I understand that this was a part of the food gauntlet chat. It was the most off-putting smell ever. Ever. And I'm not joking when I say that. Like, it was just, like, okay, you'll just, let me pull it up. What a liberal. Yeah, what a pussy liberal. Can't even eat surströmming. I had Jericho splice it together. God, that pickle Pepsi's really bad. Or not pickle Pepsi. That Pepsi hot sauce is really bad. Yeah, I had nowhere to eat this. And I needed somewhere that I could prop up my phone. And it made the shed smell for like 3 days. Yeah, I'm standing in a shed. Hey everybody, we are live from my friend's shed, where I'm going to be eating possibly one of the most disgusting things ever. Surströmming. I thought, I went into this going, I'm gonna probably not eat it, but I need to get a waft of the smell. And I obviously, you've probably seen videos. Also, this was $35. This can of rotten fish or fermented fish is $35. That's crazy. I've seen videos of people eat it. I've seen videos of, you know, people gag and throw up eating it. And usually when they crack open the can, they immediately, like, gag. And I was like, it can't be that bad. Peep the can. If I'm being honest, I don't think I'm actually going to enjoy the surströmming. I don't think I'm even really going to eat it. How I perceive this going down is I crack open the can, gag, maybe vomit, and then we move on. I've watched a lot of videos of people eat surströmming, and most people tend to vomit right when they smell it. I had to put that, I still have that can opener. I had to put that can opener in the dishwasher twice. I had to put it in a trash bag, bring it back home, and put it in a dishwasher twice. It smelled that bad. It explodes. Spoiler alert. It explodes all over my phone. And I washed my, like, I didn't physically wash my phone. I had to wipe my phone down with, like, wet wipes, and I put, like, soap and a little bit of water, like, 9 times, and it reeked for, like, 2 days. Without further ado. Oh, God. I didn't think it was going to explode, though. I thought when people have it explode, it's like the can bulges. Bro, just watch. Differently. I don't want to drop it. Hold up. Cutting. Oh, no. I can't cut. You got to see the whole thing. How should I do this? I don't want to. Oh, it's juicing a little bit. It's juicing out a lot. You can see it right there. It's dripping everywhere. Oh, that really smells. Oh my God. Oh my God, no. Oh my God, no. Oh my God, no. Oh my God, no. I was going to play it up for the video. It's so much worse. I barely just... I'm actually trying to not breathe. I'm breathing... Stop. This is going to make me gag. This is actually going to make me gag. This is going to make me gag watching this. Dude, it was... no, I'm like remembering the smell. Chad, I don't think I can do this. No, this was like an awakening moment for me here. I was like, why am I doing this? I actually don't think I can do this. I actually don't think I can do this. Oh my God. It got on my fucking phone. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Hey, we did the food challenge where you probably saw me do all this other shit. I have free will. I'm saying no. I'm saying no. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. I also forgot. We have Bulldog Ramen. I already had to make it, and I gotta reheat it. For the love of the game. I actually can't breathe. I'm gonna throw up. I open the can. Okay, bro, the best way that I could describe the smell is like, have you ever been at like a fish market? Like, imagine, this is the way I described it to my friends in Brook. You catch a fat catfish. Big one. You cut him open, fillet his guts out, and leave him in a hot room for 3 weeks. Never open the door and then walk in randomly. Like, the smell fills the room. It's that bad. I'm going to show you the fish, and that's it, okay? I'm not eating it. Oh, I'm not. I repeat, I'm not eating it. It smells like a trash can at a gutting station. Worse. I used to go offshore fishing when I was younger, and I've gutted fish. I've smelled fish intestines and chum. Like, it smells really like chum, but like if it sat in a bucket for 3 weeks. And you just never touched it.
I don't know where the fork went. Hold up.
It like dead body.
Okay, here we go. It is like just genuinely, it's just genuinely, oh, Jesus Christ, I don't have the other fucking glove.
Dude, and it smelled so bad that I was breathing through my mouth, and I still smelled it.
On. Oh my God, it's just fucking rotten fish. You could see it pooling. I can't even, you could see it pooling.
Oh my God,
there.
bro.
Okay. Hold on. Editor, cut this. I gotta pour some
I
away.
threw that shit in my friend's trash can right after I was done too, and the next day was trash day, and I kept thinking like, dude, whenever the trash guys come, I'm wondering if they're gonna smell this, cause like through the trash bag you smelled it.
But I gotta pour some of the liquid out. I have to pour some of the liquid out. Oh my God. I can hold it. I'm holding it. I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh my God.
You're acting?
Oh my
Bro,
God.
I'm not. Yo, you think I'm acting? You think I'm acting? Look at that shit. Look at that shit. You think I'm fake gagging? You think I'm fake fucking... Bro, that...
Of Jim Nantz and Tony Romo, Fox's Kevin Burkhardt and Tom Brady, NBC's Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth, and ABC/ESPN's Monday Night Football hosts Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. This year, we will get an extra dose of Tirico and Collinsworth, as it's NBC's Super Bowl to host. To make the broadcast happen, the hosts need cameras, and a lot of them. And last year's Super Bowl, Fox used well over 100...
Bro, the fan... Did they show, like, fan clips with you guys on the TV version? Like, not in person. Were they panning to the fans a bunch? They have, like, 100 cameras at all times. 3 rows down from me, they gave a kid a sign and kept a camera on him for 30 minutes. And he's just holding the sign, watching the game, waiting for it to cut to him. Never cut to him. And I saw the same shit, like, sprinkled around the crowd. Like, every section, they had a camera guy, like, panning between... They were showing a kid that was a Patriots fan and a kid that was a Seahawks fan. Kid that was a Patriots fan, kid that was a Seahawks fan. Never showed either of them on the screen. Like, they deadass... Like, you would think that they have, like, 4 guys that are just, like, kind of running around the stadium just showcasing a few people. No, they have, like, somebody every section. They have somebody all over the stadium, and they're only showing, like, 5% of the people they have cameras on.
100 cameras. And Sony added...
Why were they recording them? They were waiting for a good... What they were doing was waiting for something to happen, right? And because nothing happened, they never showed him. Because I think the kid had a Patriots uniform on, and so every time the ball went to the Patriots, they put the camera on the kid with the Patriots uniform. And they were waiting for the Patriots to score. And then I think they were going to pan to him. But they never scored. They were just never scoring. At least when he was there. So they just left. And so he just stood there.
An additional 250. 6,000 plus credentialed media members are at the Super Bowl. And while not all of them are operating cameras or microphones, many of them are.
They're going to take a look at that.
They are the unsung heroes of the production.
That fat ass camera. That's what it was. But I don't know. I don't think it was Fox. It was that big. There was guys with like shoulder cameras just walking around the stadium. That's what was really different. Like when I've gone to other football games, they have those guys, but not near. They had so many people.
They capture all of the important moments we see throughout the game and everything that fans tune in for, outside of those just watching for the halftime show and commercials. Speaking of which, another major draw to the Super Bowl are the commercials, which for many people are more entertaining than the Super Bowl itself. Throughout the duration of the broadcast, anywhere from 80 to 90 commercials are aired. 50 to 60 companies run these commercials, and while recent estimates aren't available, it was reported that 56 different companies ran commercials in 2022. Last year, Anheuser-Busch had the most runtime, with over 3 minutes. That was 30 seconds more than what they had spent.
Yeah, 3 minutes too. That probably, in 2022, that still probably cost a shitload. I think this year it was what, like, how much was a second? I think it's $300K a second. It gets more expensive every year. An average of $8 million for a 30-second spot. 2025, some spots sold for over $10 million. So it depends on the spot. I'm assuming certain parts of the game are more valuable. And it's harder, too, for companies, and you never think about it, but they have to market towards how drunk people are getting. Because, like, the average Super Bowl viewer, not only is the Super Bowl encompassing people that are, like, 4 years old to, like, 100, but it's also, like, the average viewer is hammered. So you have to, like, somehow captivate their view and also assume when you want to have your... Do you want your ad shown when they're more sober or more drunk? You know, are they going to be paying attention? Or are they going to be, you know, kind of tapping out? You know? Because near the end of the game, people are really locked in if it's close, but you also have to guess if it's not a close game, people might actually just turn it off. There's so many, like, things involved.
In 2024.
It's why they try to make them funny. It's why they try to make them funny. You gotta have it short, sweet, to the point, and you're done. Right? Every time, dude, and I just this year's marketing was towards like older millennials because they were just like panning the nostalgia. I was watching a whole video on the ads because I couldn't see the ads myself because I was at the game, and I just always like knowing like what they're trying to market. What I'll say, Pepsi ad was good. Michelob Ultra ad was good. The Dunkin' commercial, vomit, throw up. It did well for, like, the age demographic they were going towards, but it was literally just like, hey, remember us? I'm CGI'd so I don't look old as shit. Remember me? Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, and I saw the Svedka commercial. I mean, fire whoever. Yo, you put $8 million for a 30-second ad, and you fucking chat GPT the whole fucking thing? Are you kidding me? It was dog shit. I saw that, and dude, I ended up going on Svedka's account before, and they were marketing that for weeks before. I gotta show you all the ad. Wow, that's bad. Also, editor, bleep that if this becomes a video. But wow, that's bad. And then he drinks it, and it, like, goes down, like, his, like, robot torso.
Spend in mind, what do Super Bowl...
Like, you can promote AI as a useful thing and a useful product, but, like, no one likes watching AI commercials. People don't like AI content. You can't do that anymore. It was cool when it started, and, like, companies in, like, early AI days could do an AI commercial. People would be like, oh, this is actually kind of cool, right? This is, like, AI generated. Now it's, like, lazy, slop.
Commercials cost. Last year, it was between $7 and $8 million for 30 seconds. That doesn't include the cost of shooting the commercial, producing the commercial, and, where applicable, paying the celebrities that are in the commercials. However, considering that there was an average live viewership of 127.7 million people last year.
Well, that's a problem the NFL's also having, is the NFL's losing a younger audience. And that's what they're trying to recaptivate. I think they're actually doing a pretty good job at it. That's why the NFL actually had their own ad during the Super Bowl, if you saw that. Because younger Gen X Gen Z and younger Gen Z people don't watch like regular in-season games nearly as much as like millennials did when they were our age.
That level of investment somehow seems justified. The other major draw for at-home viewers and those in attendance is the halftime show. The first step is selecting a performer, a delicate and well thought out process. The first and most important factor is popularity. The person must resonate with over 100 million viewers. The next consideration is cross-generational recognition. People ages 5 to 90 years old watch the Super Bowl every year.
Yeah, you need to have, there's always like a pullback. I feel like Bad Bunny is actually like one of the newer people they've used. Like Kendrick Lamar last year, Usher the year before, who was before that? Like those two, like Kendrick obviously still makes music, but like Kendrick is known even to like people in their 40s because he was making music in the early 2000s. Yeah, then Rihanna. Like I think the best, I don't want to say Bad Bunny was a bad pick because he wasn't. I thought he did a great job, and he's obviously one of the most popular people. And I think they also picked Bad Bunny very intelligently to try and pull in non-general or generic viewers, right? Like Bad Bunny being the halftime Super Bowl performer probably roped in an audience that normally wouldn't watch the Super Bowl. And then also people that know him, because it's like his audience is also just very worldwide. I'm surprised, though, that they picked somebody so new. Because, like, old people don't know who Bad Bunny is, which is probably part of the reason they were complaining, outside of them just being like, he speaks Spanish. I speak Spanish. Right? Like, people just complaining about that for some fucking reason. Like, you don't listen to Spanish songs, right? Like, everybody listens to fucking foreign music time and time again. Anyways, Kendrick blew up in the 2010s, though. Yeah, but even then, somebody blowing up in the 2010s is going to be known by people in their 50s. No, we don't. I think most people do. I think that's just you. I mean, maybe it is just me. I think I have a more diverse music listening taste, but I think that is a little crazy if you don't listen to any foreign music. None. Like, that's, like, you're missing. I don't want to say, like, obviously it's your life. Like, you're missing out. Right? Like, I'm letting you know. It doesn't matter if you don't understand what they're saying. You can still enjoy foreign music. I don't. Yes, you did. And here's an example that broke everything Gangnam Style, you stupid fuck. Because you listened to Gangnam Style, and I know you did. You were probably 5 when you heard it, or maybe you're older and you were 15, 20, who knows. Everybody and their fucking mother listened to Gangnam Style. And that was a fucking foreign song. So to say that you've never listened, Despacito, bitch, you listened to that 3 summers ago. And I know you did. I know you fucking turned that shit up if you heard it on the radio. You heard Despacito, and you went, that shit's heat. Now it's, turn that bitch off, because that shit's overplayed as fuck, and it sounds like ass now. Despacito's terrible. I would never want to listen to that song now. 3 years ago, though, fire. And guess what? 6 years from now, Despacito's going to be heat again, because it's the 10-year effect. 2026 back to 2016. Music that sucks 2 years ago is fire now that was good 10 years ago. So when you hear fucking you go, Panda. You hear Panda, 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 and you go, maybe that song wasn't that bad. 3 months from now, it's going to be ass again, right? But there's a good span. It's like that Minecraft week phase, but it's longer span. I'm really rambling. The edible's kicking in. Sorry.
The person performing should be recognized by the large majority. And, of course, if the person is internationally recognized, that is a huge plus as well. After sifting through dozens of options, a performer is selected 3 to 6 months in advance. Then
like, who would be another really good Super Bowl performer? Somebody with worldwide, The Weeknd, but didn't he already do the Super Bowl? When was that? 2021? 2021 he did. I don't know. Pitbull would be really good worldwide and just also known. And that's what I'm saying. Nobody would complain if Pitbull did the Super Bowl, bro. I'm not gonna try and rant right now. Who would be another one? I mean, like, if you're going rock, you could do like Radiohead. Like, I feel like people would all know Radiohead or Creed. Radiohead, Creed. If you're going like vibe shit, who would also be good? Rihanna. I mean, I feel like they use everybody that's really good. Britney Spears. I could so see Britney Spears in like a year.
the performance is...
Even country you could do. The problem is, like, country Super Bowl shows are boring because you can't really do like most people are going to go with like hip hop, rap, pop because it's always going to captivate a larger audience. Like, I'm not saying country music's bad. It's not. It's just like a country performance is going to be a lot less TV pizzazz than like a hip hop show would be. You know, it's just going to be some guy with a guitar just, and I wanted to go down. Like, it's going to be good, but it's not like a show. It's just a good song.
No different than a regular halftime performance.
Like, halftime shows now feel like music videos. 10 years ago, it was just a concert, right? But now, like, a halftime show, that's what I'm saying. It's like TV shit, bro. Like, it's all like, hey, we need this to be a big thing that people talk about.
Still has tight time constraints, and the show typically runs about 13 minutes. An additional 10 to 20 minutes is needed for teardown, and then we're back to the action.
Yo, and they ran those motherfuckers out, though, dude. Right when halftime was called, it was dead ass 15 seconds, and I heard a guy, because it was like quiet, some guy was like, go, go, go. And they all started running, all the Bush people that were like literally, you thought they were just props, but they were people wearing Bush outfits. Fucking, dude, you saw them, and in unison, they all ran in a line, like, just sprinting, full speed. All got lined up. Then they had to fucking assemble that house or whatever. They disassembled that house in like 30 seconds. Like, right when it ended, they just got everything off. That was the coolest part of the halftime show. Watching them haul ass to set up a movie set, film live for fucking 12 minutes, and then put it back down.
Beyond the timing, the cost, however, is where things get really crazy. The shows can cost anywhere from $10 to $20 million to produce, and we have seen a ton of great performers. This year's performer is Bad Bunny, but icons like Michael Jackson, Prince, Madonna, and recently Taylor Swift, who set the record for most costume changes last year with 7, have at one point graced the stage. The wild thing about selecting a performer is almost no one gets selected twice as a headliner. Only Gloria Estefan, Beyonce, and Justin Timberlake have headlined multiple times. It's an exclusive club.
Be a Justin Timberlake halftime show. That motherfucker just gonna be holding the mic up to everybody. You see him do that shit? Dude, the amount of artists, the amount of like white guys in their 30s that like sing, and whenever they do a concert now, they just get the audience to sing the whole thing. I'm like, yo, we paid to see you sing it. Hey, if I wanted a listening party, I'd just get in a room with, 10 of my friends. Like, what are we doing? I sing the song. Or like rappers too. When rappers do that, like, I get you doing it for like a popular line, but like, I mean, maybe once or twice.
Twice as a headliner, and a true testament of a performer's popularity. The game and the halftime show are obviously the major draws of the Super Bowl for those in attendance, but the Super Bowl is a one-of-a-kind experience. And how much does it cost? The cheapest seat last year on resale markets just before the Super Bowl started was anywhere between $2,200.
That's what it was this year. I saw a TikTok of a guy, he got one for like $2,205. The average cost of a ticket this year, I'm not sure about average, but like a normal section, like non-nosebleeds, was about like $5K.
And $2,600.
Like day of. Weeks before, maybe like $8K.
The average resale ticket price last year was $8,076. Tickets for first row in the 50-yard line, upwards of...
That's not that bad. Oh, no, it's extremely overpriced. It's extremely overpriced. It's because resellers know they can get that value, right? It's like the average person that's getting those tickets isn't reselling them for, like, they didn't get those tickets for that amount. The NFL's not making the money on that. Like, they're not the resellers. The NFL is not making the money on the ticket sales. Like, the NFL's not getting the 8K. Josh, with 3 kids that's reselling his tickets, is getting the 8K, right? It's like somebody that's reselling the ticket.
$56,000. Insane prices. But they are nothing in comparison to the suites. The tiers are normally as follows. Upper Bowl run around $2,500. Lower Bowl can run between $4,000 to $10,000. Club level tickets are between $8,000 to $15,000 and offer super unique experiences. 50-yard line and sideline tickets range between $5 and $20K. And
yeah, anything directly behind an end zone is going to be a lot cheaper than I think corner views actually might be the cheapest. Most people want to buy seats on the sides here, and then you have club level. Then people do like being in the end zones to support their team on, one of the halves. And then just nosebleeds nobody wants.
The Super Bowl suites are crazy. Super Bowl suites last year ranged between $750,000 and $2.5.
Well, and a lot of the Super Bowl suites they're not getting bought by individuals a lot of the time. Like, you might have a Super Bowl suite that's just owned by, Morgan & Morgan. Like, a bank or a brand or a company is going to reserve this for $2.5 million and invite investors and invite famous people and invite things like that. So a lot of the people that are in these suites aren't actually paying to be there. They're getting bought by a company or a brand that's then sending, 30 people to be in this suite.
Million.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Speed and Mr. Beast were in the same suite or some shit. I wasn't in a suite. I was in the stands. Section 231.
That is one expensive game. Of course, there are a lot of perks that come with it. At least we'd hope so, for the price.
Suite seats are definitely the best way to view the game, in my opinion. I think outside of being on the field, I think being on the field is a better fan experience. But the best spot to watch a game is the suites. You have your own fucking No, chat. It's the all-encompassing aspect. It's not just the view. The view, I think, is one of the best. You have your own fucking bathroom. That's everything. Not only do you have better seats, like more comfy seats, you have probably a fucking open bar. You have your own fucking bathroom.
The suites include anywhere from 15 to 50 seats, depending on the size. They also come with buffets of gourmet food prepared by expert chefs, multiple flat screen TVs, service staff.
TV shit's stupid, dude. If you're watch the fucking game. Why are you watching on the TV? Only spot, you know where they need to put the TVs? The fucking bathrooms. I think the problem with that, though, is then people would stay in the bathroom and not miss shit, and then that would cause, like, clutter. Only spot where I was watching the game on the TV was when I was in line to get a drink. Yeah, two Bud Light seltzers. Tap my card. Yeah, thanks, boss.
Many packages offer meet and greets with players, field access before the game, and exclusive parties only for suite holders. Is that worth the price of admission? Speaking of money, gambling during the Super Bowl is huge. Last year, it was estimated that 1.3...
Chad, I'm not going to lie. I may have lost some of the winnings that I won betting on the game on DraftKings, like, last night.
$9 billion.
May have bet on an Olympic thing randomly that lost, and then I kind of tried to win it back playing Hold'em poker.
Was gambled on the Super Bowl. According to the
1.39 billion was gambled on the Super Bowl?
According to the American Gaming Association. Other estimates indicate that overall gambling was a lot larger, totaling over $6 billion. Who placed the largest bet? And how much did they place? Mattress Mac, who you may have heard of, still holds the record for...
I think... Okay. There was an old man that looked just like him who got Fan of the Year this year. Ed Callan. Oh, no, it's not him. Ed Callan was on my plane. Or Ed Callahan. Oh, he was the Eagles Fan of the Year. Yeah, this guy and the Eagles player was on my flight home. He sat right behind me. What a guy. Not Mattress Mac. I was going to say Mattress Mac is worth about $10 billion. Some bullshit.
For the largest bet, when he waged $5 million on the Cincinnati Bengals to win Super Bowl 56, breaking the previous record of $4.9 million set in 2002. That bet is still a drop in the bucket compared to the $1.39 billion that was gambled. So
there's definitely a higher bet than $5 million. I think $5 million on record. There's guaranteed been people that have put like 50 mil on a game. For sure.
What are all these people gambling on?
No, there isn't. Yeah, there is, bro. I feel like there's got to be... Bro, you're telling me some billionaire's never been like, y'all put 50 mil on this? Because it's just throwing money out, bro. Who cares?
The winner, of course.
Like, at that point, like, you're worth fucking $10 billion. You'd be like, yeah, 50 mil.
But more importantly, the prop bets. And believe me, there are a ton of crazy prop bets. Obviously...
Coin flip. Gatorade color. Will there be a quarterback to score a touchdown? Is there going to be a scoregami? What else? Is there going to be a streaker? That's only on certain things.
You can bet on players' yards, touchdown scorers, and others. But the Super
Those are the random bets. Yeah, but you could regularly do just same game parlay.
Bowl offers a unique menu. The most famous are the over/under for national anthem.
Ooh, I was saying that. I think Charlie Puth did a short one this year.
Anthem length, the color of Gatorade poured on the winning coach, and the result of the coin toss. But some sports books get really creative. Props offered on some sportsbooks in the past have included crazy things like whether or not a player will propose after the game, whether or not an octopus, a touchdown and 2-point conversion by the same player will happen, if there will be a power outage, this happened during Super Bowl 47, if there will be a wardrobe malfunction, also happened before, and a host of others. The craziest prop bet that actually hit was whether or not there would be a streaker during the Super Bowl, although this one was removed for hilarious reasons. In 2021, a fan placed a $50,000...
Yo, this video was made before the Super Bowl, and then the same guy did it this year.
Dollar bet that there
The odds were only like plus 300.
would be a streaker during the Super Bowl at plus 750. So what did he know? Well, apparently a lot. The fan then
That's not the same guy.
attended the Super Bowl and made sure his bet hit in the most hilarious way possible. He was in line for $374,000 payday, but the sportsbooks obviously found out he gamed the system and
Yes, it is. That is not the guy that Super Bowl streaked this year.
voided the bet. Wild. Once the
Oh, it is? He lost weight? Dude, he looks so much different.
game is over and a champion has been crowned, the bets have been cashed, the cleanup
If that's him, that looks like an entirely different person.
begin. This may seem like a long drawn out process, but the host city and stadium normally has a ton of help. Within the first couple of hours, most of the trash inside of the stadium is actually removed and thrown away. After all of the fans have left, the deep clean begins. This is completed by stadium staff and special workers hired just for Super Bowl cleanup. Deep cleaning is completed over the next 6 to 12 hours. The workers power wash floors,
Oh, that wasn't him. It was, Alex G did it most recently before.
clean bathrooms, remove field markings, logos, and NFL markings, amongst a litany of other things. By the next morning, almost everything inside the stadium is cleaned up. But the trash and mess left behind outside the stadium is the real problem, and takes much longer. Over the next 2 to 3 days, volunteers help tear down and pick up all of
People just throwing out trash on the side.
the fan events and trash that are left over from the massive event. All told, it takes roughly 72 hours to clean up after the Super Bowl, which, if you consider the sheer size of the event, is actually quite impressive. From there, audits on spending and reviewing of finances begin. These take quite a bit of time, but they are really the only thing left to do after the cleanup has been finished.
All right, I don't care about any of that.
And Super Bowls.
20 of the most watched Super Bowls. 23, 24, 25 in a row. And then it was just bouncing around, though, after that. That's kind of weird. Why was 2018 so low? Who played in 2018? Wasn't it the Eagles? That was the year the Eagles won. Why was that so low? Why was that a low? Dude, that was a great Super Bowl. Well, I mean, I thought it was a great Super Bowl. Anyways, I have to piss, and then we're going to watch the next video. Genetics of the strongest possible human. 1 in 10 quadrillion. I don't even know what that is.
What are the limits of human strength, and what does that limit look like?
Half Thor Julius Bjornsson. Do you think there's ever going to be, there has to be, do you think there's a limit that we're going to hit where, like, world records just cease to be broken? Like the Usain Bolts and Half Thor Bjornssons that break the deadlift world record in the 100-meter, it's just all fucking washed. You know, like maybe once every 30 years some guy beats it, but like the 100-meter be beaten by like 0.01, 0.02, you know, which is still big in like the 100-meter sense, especially world record-wise. But like I feel like there's going to be a full cap. Like eventually people will stop being as strong or as powerful as they previously were. But like I genuinely believe like Half Thor is like a limit to like strength at least. Like 7 feet tall, 400 pounds. I'm like, how much bigger can you get as a person?
Strength means a lot of things to a lot of different people. To an arm wrestler, it looks like this. To a powerlifter, it looks like this. And in China, it might even look like this.
Was that a guy swinging something from his nutsack?
So to make sure that we're all on the same page, let's go ahead and narrow it down. We're going to use the sport of strongman, which is arguably the most well-rounded strength sport in existence. We're going to look at the absolute genetic limits of human performance and ask what is required to push those limits forward. And in the process, we're going...
I always wonder if like a lot of those pro athletes specifically try to like, I don't want to use the word mate, but like have kids with somebody that's also like a genetic, like, I don't want to say freak either, but like somebody that's, you know, just a monster of their sport. Like, because you see a lot of these, no, genuinely, you see a lot of these strong men and they're like 7 feet tall, 400 pounds. And like they could most definitely have a kid that's way stronger than them. But I feel like they kind of 50-50 their odds. Because, like, all of those top strongmen marry, like, 4'10", like non in the sports women.
Push those limits forward. And in the process, we're going to build the perfect strongman.
That's what Yao Ming did. What, he, like, purposely wanted to have a kid with somebody that he thought would be able to, like, combine with his genetics to make somebody that's, like, a super athlete. I feel like that's a little weird, though, you know? Like, I kind of respect the just going off of love more, because you're Brian, you're fucking, oh my God, what is his name? Brian Shaw. You're Brian Shaw, you know. It's like fucked up if you're Brian Shaw's kid and they're like, yeah, we don't actually love each other. We just wanted to have a fucking sports monster. And that's you. You're not supposed to do anything in your life outside of lift big rock, because that's what we made. That's what we did. We wanted crazy genetics for, no, like, that's fucked. But that's what you would have to do to have somebody that's like the peak in genetics.
Now, we all think of muscle as the biggest and most important aspect of strength, and while it is certainly important, your frame is going to determine what your baseline potential is. It determines how much muscle you can hold and how efficient you're going to be when you actually go to use it. If you take a squat or a bench press, the most optimized build is going to be the ever sought after Chad Dachshund build. Most of your height is going to be in your torso.
Yeah, I felt like the best bench build is to have really short arms, where your bench is just like, and that's like a full rep.
Most of your height is going to be in your torsos, and your legs are going to look like little malformed nubs. Now,
what the fuck?
Hyper-optimized Hobbit builds have broken the sports of powerlifting and Olympic weightlifting. This actually isn't very useful in day-to-day life. It turns out that the perfect strongman build is going to be two things. Tall.
Just big as fuck. That's what, is there actually a perfect strongman build? I feel like it's just be like 7 feet tall and 450 pounds.
And apey. Tall because it's
tall and apey. Tall and apey, like big, like long arms. Like, they're tall and also have very long limbs.
Easier to load to high platforms when the platform is at your belly button. It also gives you a longer stride for moving events, and it potentiates more mass. I know many of you are already feverishly typing pound for pound in the comments, but stop and think for a minute. If you had to ride a bird, you wouldn't pass up the ostrich because a roadrunner has a higher dot score. We're talking about limits, and that means maxing out the things that push those limits further, and with strength, that means being big. Capiche? So those prototypes in strongman have already existed with Hafthor Bjornsson, Brian Shaw, Tom Stoltman, all men that are 6'8" or taller and weigh on the order of 200 kilos at their peak. Now, height is distributed
200 fucking kilograms, chat. You can't get bigger than that and reasonably be able to fill that frame. You know what I mean? Like, genetics of the strongest possible human. When you see guys that are like above 7 feet, like NBA players, even ones that are bigger, like, a lot of the time they don't fill out because they're more lanky because they're just fucking so tall. And even when you're like this big, dude, everyday life, like, yeah, you could have the genetically most strongest possible human there. They're not going to be able to fucking do anything. They can't fit in cars. They can't go on planes. They can't fucking fit through door frames. Everything needs to be custom built. They have to order their shoes online from a fucking factory directly, where they're going to have some guy fucking sew his shoes for him. Wemby is he's not like lanky how other NBA players are. How old is Victor Wembanyama? Or not old, tall. 7'4". He's big. Like, honestly, chat, he's thin, but he's like pretty jacked for somebody of his height. Like, but that's what I'm saying. This guy's 7'4". He would never be 450 pounds. Like, he has the tall, thin build. He's not 7'4", he's 7'7". It said he was 7'4". Is he really 7'7"? No, it says he's 7'4". He's not officially 7'7". He's officially set as 7'4" for the San Antonio Spurs. Anyways, either way, like, when you're above 7 feet tall, like, you just can't fill out your body. It's hard. Even if, I mean, these guys are on fucking copious amounts of steroids. So, you know, you could put that into part of the process. But
a bell curve.
He's still growing. Does he have Marfan syndrome?
In the population, there are going to be a lot of people centered around the average global height of 5'7.5" for men, and every inch increase in height becomes exponentially more rare. Be sure to remember this in the event that you see my wife on the street, so that you can remind her that her husband is in fact a tall man. The physical stature of the giant and strongman is very rare indeed. 6'9" is estimated to be 1 in 50,000 people. And to push that limit a bit,
7'1" is 1 in hundreds of millions. That's why I always love the statistic that if you know somebody that's 7 feet tall, there's like a 1 in 10 chance they're in the NBA right now. Not even like a previous NBA player. If you know somebody that's 7 feet tall, there's like literally a 10% chance they're currently in the NBA, like playing in the NBA.
You're 7 feet, you're looking at 1 in 10 million. So if you're mapping out the genetic blueprint of this perfect strongman, you might just look at the pituitary gland and think, I'm just gonna supercharge that sucker. We're going to infuse all of the gigantism that we can into this specimen. This fetus is gonna be flooded with...
But there's a level of mobility reduction to where they're not gonna be able to lift things either. Like you still need some level of speed and agility for strongmen and strength in general. Like when you see guys that are over like 7'5" run, dude, it's like watching like literally a stick figure try to like sprint. Like they can't cut like most people do. And that's why there's so much coaching for like Wembanyama. He has so much coaching for mobility and how he's able to move. That's why he's such a good player, because most guys that are his height can't move the way he does.
More growth hormone than a deceased IFBB pro, and we're going to make sure this thing makes Andre the Giant look like a pipsqueak. Now, there is a problem with taking these genetic shortcuts. The flood of hormones that results in this egregious amount of growth tends to lead to wonky bone growth, leading to things like scoliosis. You end up with nerve problems from the bones impeding on the actual nerves and blood vessels. And even though the muscles themselves are technically bigger, they're not structurally sound. The flood of hormones can actually lead to something called acromegalic myopathy, and it's muscle weakness due to the growth hormone-induced metabolic and structural changes. And it's actually not uncommon for changes in joint mechanics to cause instability, especially in the knees, shoulders, and ankles. You got Andre the Giant, who is 7'4", was using braces and canes by his 30s. And colleagues in the WWF recalled that he could no longer lift opponents by the late 1980s, even though
he also, though, was an anomaly of a man that was that tall and also fucking jacked. Him and, who's the other guy that's really tall? He's in the longest yard, still alive. He wasn't jacked. Who am I thinking of? Also, yeah, he was. Yes, he was jacked. Jacked not meaning like ripped, like jacked meaning huge, like strong. Yeah, Great Khali was jacked. That's who I'm thinking of. Like, bro. This guy was fucking shredded. Actually, though. Great Khali is like more our era of WWE. He was a fucking monster, dude. Like, in a good way. Like, a fucking Great Khali height. He's 7'1", and he was fucking height and weight in prime. He was 7'1" and 420 pounds.
He was a monster. And Andre wasn't even that tall. Consider Robert Wadlow, who was a record 8'11" tall. I mean, we're not even...
Wait, what? This guy was 9 feet tall? And he was able to walk?
Even in the human species anymore. He couldn't walk without leg braces. He had no sensation in his feet and lower legs, and he suffered repeated infections from the braces, which led to sepsis and his death at the age of 22. Okay, so...
Dude, he was 8'11" at 22 years old.
Maybe we should leave the pituitary gland alone. We can get a very tall person just by waiting for an extreme outlier in the general population. We've had a 7-footer represented in the World's Strongest Man winner pool in the form of Ted Vanderpart. We can also consider giants in the NBA like Shaquille O'Neal, who obviously had the capacity for incredible size and strength. Maybe one day more NBA players will wisen up, and instead of chasing silly things like $1 million contracts, they'll join...
Yeah, they'll start picking up rocks for fucking whey protein sponsors. They'll make one fucking thousandth of what they currently make if they just go, if they fucking ship off to Iceland and start fucking lifting stones.
us in our makeshift strongman gym that our moms let us set up in the backyard. Now, short term, I do see the talent pool of strongman expanding to capture more people that are in this category. However,
honestly, they have to make strongman more mainstream, and that would make the records shatter. Like, I love watching strongmen, but I would say strongmen is not a mainstream sport. It's a worldwide sport, but it's like nobody watches strongmen. Like, there are people that do, but it's not something that's like, oh shit, there's a strongman competition. Like, I gotta take off to go fucking see that.
If we're going to consider man-made fiddling, then we have to consider that it's not an astonishing proposition that in the near future, tall parents are probably going to engage in some genetic selection to make sure that they have taller children. And we've already seen...
We were just talking about that.
Guys desperate to meet the unrealistic standards of women in the online dating pool go under surgery to crack their legs in half and extend.
Dumbest shit ever, too. Reduces mobility so much. It's like, I think the idea of like leg lengthening surgery is just such a stupid idea.
Bend them 3 to 6 inches to make them considerably taller. Given the enormous amount of PEDs that state-sponsored sports programs give their young athletes and the fact that they seem to have no qualms with playing God, there is no reason to think that in the near future we are not going to see young Chinese weightlifters in wheelchairs while their femurs heal in service of producing a master race of gold medalist Olympians.
I don't know. It's really the problem with like strongmen too is they have to take steroids. Like if you're competing in the world's strongest man, you're not winning unless you are on steroids. Like they're crazy strong to begin with. They would be guys that are deadlifting 700 pounds plus natural, right? Like Hafthor Bjornsson is huge regardless. But for him to get big enough and strong enough to be somebody that's lifting 1,100 pounds, you have to. Why? Because it speeds up their growth, their recovery. It speeds up how much ATP they have and how much they can expenditure, their stamina, everything. Right? But it's going to kill them when they're younger. And you see this in guys like, this isn't really strongmen, but like Ronnie Coleman, for example, is like one of the most known bodybuilders of all time. Lifted like crazy, like, you know, you could argue the form and like back surgeries and everything, but he was like one of the biggest bodybuilders of all time. And like kind of cited as like one of the best, I guess, open pros that there were. He can't even fucking walk now. Like, so it's just like, it's hard to even get guys that have the natural potential to want to do this because the downsides are like dying young, being paralyzed, like, just for the straight up feat of, you know, lifting the heaviest weight. It's like hard to convince people to do that.
The average person, oddly enough, has an ape index of 1, meaning their reach is about the same as their height. But if you want...
Really? I would assume most people have longer... I have longer arms than my height. Like, my wingspan is probably like 2 inches more than how tall I am. NBA players are much longer.
As their height. But if you want to be able to comfortably wrap around 400-pound sandbags and lock deadlifts out on your kneecaps, then you need a build that is actually more similar to swimmers, climbers, and MMA fighters. Michael Phelps is reported to have an ape index over 1.05. John Jones and heavyweight Sergey Pavlovich both have ape indexes that are on the order of 1.1. And at the far extreme, you have Stuart Jamieson, who deadlifted 286 at 60 kilograms.
286 at 60 kilograms? Why are his arms just extremely fucking long?
Because as is evident here, torsos just get in the way. Even if taller people tend to have a higher ape index, the odds that we get a 7-footer with a John Jones-like wingspan is...
Yeah, doesn't John Jones have like a 7-foot wingspan, but he's like 6'6"? No, John Jones is 6'4". John Jones wingspan. John Jones is 6'4" with a 7'1" wingspan. Oh my God. He could probably touch his kneecaps standing upright. He is 6'7"? No, I don't think he is. It says he's 6'4".
Going to be about 1 in a billion. Now you might think that's a long shot until our doc here puts his online biomechanics degree to use. Now you might be crying, but what about my overhead press? In strongman, that's not really much of a concern. Overhead pressing is 1 out of 5 to 7 events typically, and the biggest pressers in the sport haven't typically had very short arms. Hathor was actually one of the best pressers because sheer brute mass is such a big driver of pressing.
Oh yeah, his arms are longer. He has a bigger range of motion, but he also has more potential for muscle to be on his arms.
Strength more so than just leverages. And that brings us to the next important piece. We've got our frame. What about the materials? There is one mammoth of a mutation that gives immediately more muscle mass, more muscle fibers, and more strength to anybody who happens to possess it. When the MSTN gene is
3 balls. Oh.
Completely knocked out, you get 60 to 100% more muscle mass and 50 to 70% more absolute force production. Now, while we've seen this in mice, we've seen it in cattle, we've even seen it in breeds of dogs, it is extremely rare in people.
Oh my God. Is that a greyhound?
The one case study that we have is a child that was born in Germany in 2004.
Brother! I mean, thank fuck they blurred it, but still.
Okay, so far we've got selective breeding to guarantee our guy's going to be over 7 feet.
All right, so he's saying there's a mutation that you could have that increases muscle growth potential. Bro, that was like a fucking picture from the 1920s.
Tall. We got the limbs cracked and reset, and we genetically edited.
Yo, editor, fucking full blur that shit too. He blurred it, but I feel like he could have fucking blurred that so much more. I know he was trying to show the leg muscles, but still.
This freak so that they are just double muscled like crazy. Yeah, I think he's ready. Let's see what we
It's called the Hercules gene. Eddie has it.
got here. Oh no. Who could have saw that coming? I wonder if God also feels like he's in a permanent game of whack-a-mole. Grab some more duct tape, we're not done. You don't need genetic modification or a time machine to go back and swap out your parents in order to get jacked. You just need a proven training template and the means to personalize it to you.
Is this an ad?
If we want bones and tendons durable enough to handle the immense forces that we're going to put our boy under.
Was that an ad?
It's on autopilot. Forces that were
Fuck!
We want bones and tendons durable enough to handle the immense forces that we're going to put our boy under. We can't just crank up bone production. Just like with giantism and even PED use, the geometry of the tissues gets all messed up. So even though there's more of it, it's actually weaker. It's kind of like using more steel to build a bridge shittily. Now there's a handful of genes that can show improvement here.
That's what I do in Polybridge. It works every time.
You have the COL5A1 rigid variant. You have the TNC variant, which shows enhanced adaptation under load. And you have the LOX variant that increases stiffness 20 to 30%. Now, since we're just picking genetic types like they're paint swatches at Home Depot, we might as well grab a few for insertion depth as well. The further down...
Bro, but here's the thing. Like, you ever made a guy like this? He's not going into strongman. He's joining the fucking NFL. He's going to be a fucking O-lineman or a linebacker. He's going to be a fucking monster. And he's just going to hold fucking 4 guys back at once because he's going to be fucking 450, not even fat. You probably get him like 500 pounds plus. And he's just going to fucking stand there and they're not even going to be able to move him.
A tendon inserts, the greater leverage it has on that limb. So the same amount of muscular contraction is just going to lift more weight. But when you take that out to the extremes, the top 2 to 3% of the population, they may have a 40 to 50% difference in lever advantage. If you're looking at a freak of pound for pound strength and they don't have obvious leverage advantages on the lifts, it's highly likely that the advantages are hidden in tendon insertions. Apply this to the immense amount of mass that our boy's 7.5 foot frame is capable of holding, and we've got a recipe for some truly alien shit. But now we're at the point where we have to ask if the bones will even be able to handle this amount of force.
Yeah, he picks up a 2,000 pound weight and he just fucking he literally shatters his femur. His like entire body just collapses.
Normal cortical strength is 200 megapascals, and that's in an untrained couch potato. That means that your fat cousin's femur could support a small sedan before snapping.
What? An untrained person's femur could support the weight of a car?
Couch potato. That means that your fat cousin's femur could support a small sedan before snapping in half. To put this in perspective, Neanderthals were estimated to be at 1.8 grams per centimeter cubed in their bone density, which is 30 to 40% denser than elite human athletes. These estimations are higher than Brian Shaw's bone density, which was
yeah, just an average fucking Neanderthal, bro. Oh my God. Do you think, like, I know the highest Neanderthal percentage DNA in a person's probably like less than 1%, but do you think that plays a factor in strength? Who has the highest Neanderthal DNA recorded? Individuals of East Asian descent generally have the highest proportion of Neanderthal DNA, followed by European ancestry. The highest percentage somebody has is around 3%.
Estimated to be 5 sigma, or 1 in a few hundred million. But all isn't lost for humanity. There is still some genetic wizardry at play. A rare genetic case involving the LRP5 gene was discovered in a Connecticut family with bones so dense they had solid white x-rays. The family's density was measured between 2.5 and 3 grams per centimeter cube, which is 50% higher than Neanderthals and Brian Shaw. This made the bone near impossible to penetrate with typical surgical drills, and none of the degenerative effects usually associated with excessive bone growth plagued any members of the family. The only notable features they had were extra wide jaws and some bony growth on the top of their mouth. And I'd say that's a small price to pay.
He's going to say that's some small price to pay to be able to lift 1,000 pounds. What do you mean? Like, if you have this bone density, you just start having weird growths just come out of the top of your fucking, like, palate?
And I'd say that's a small price to pay. If we're gonna pull a Dr. Moreau and cobble together an 8-foot human furry and make it run with 5 times its body weight, I think we're so far in that a bumpy mouth, really not a lot to worry about. Now, the odds of getting this trait organically is next to 0, let alone with all of the other features that we've insisted upon so far. But in the near future, when you're selecting your athletic destiny the way you're putting toppings on a pizza at Domino's, yeah, I'll take extra LRP5, hold the anchovies.
I love how in-depth he's getting into this. Like, I thought it would just be, like, very surface level shit. He's talking about, like, specific genes you need.
We know that muscles produce strength, and we've made sure that we got plenty of muscle, but we haven't quite unleashed it yet. See, your genes had the foresight to toddler-proof your body. By putting a governor on how many motor units you can recruit at once, it makes sure that you're not flying off the handle like a drunk teenager behind the wheel of his Camaro doing donuts in the parking lot. Now, with hacking your nervous system, we can start level 1. These are common genes that bias individuals towards more motivation and more aggression. But these are still more normie gene variations, are pretty common in the population. We're here to push the limits. So what does the next step look like? Level 2 involves the SCN9A gene. You might have seen this in a movie before. This is the genetic variation that makes it so that you can...
Oh my God, you don't feel pain? The one guy in Deadpool had that.
Not feel pain. No pain, no gain? How about no pain, all the gain? This eliminates one of the primary obstacles to training, and that is the sensation of pain and discomfort. Shoulders a little achy? Maybe for you.
Yeah, but the problem with that is pain is supposed to be a limiter for you for your health. Like, if you don't feel pain, then, like, even if this person's training, they're, like, at some point, they're going to fucking heavily injure themselves.
About to throw this bench press to the moon. You're praying to Jesus to make it through that last drop set of lunges? I'm listening to Spanish phrases on audiobook. And just think of how much money we're going to save on ibuprofen and DMSO. And we don't even have to worry about injury from tendon or muscle ruptures because we've already supercharged our specimen with tendons that could support the Golden Gate Bridge. Now, to bring this back to reality, this might not be as cool as it sounds. For one, these guys can't sweat, and that could be life-threatening in a ball-busting, do-or-die...
Wait, if you don't feel pain, you can't sweat?
A gym session, which isn't great. And also, pain is kind of required to learn to not do things that might kill you. I imagine one of these...
Yeah, because then they have no idea what their limits are, and they would just always try to max out higher than they could feasibly lift.
Guys tearing...
Your pain lets you know your limit, so you could push beyond it and then grow progressively. Like, if you have no pain, you don't know your limit. So, yeah, you could train infinitely, but you're probably just going to fatigue yourself more than you normally would want to, and then you're just going to be out of shop for most of the time, and you're not actually going to be efficiently training. Yeah, because you can't feel hot or cold. I thought if you couldn't feel pain, you would still be able to feel hot and cold sensations. Is that literally just like your nerve endings don't work?
Busting deadlift workout, pouring the olive oil on the large pizza and scarfing it down as fast as they can, only to start like biting their cheek, and They can't tell the difference between cheek and pizza, and next thing you know, you chew through the side of your face. But remember guys, we're not here for second place, you gotta risk it for the biscuit. So how about I just breed a few dozen of these 7.5-foot myostatin disabled, pain-free mutant freaks and hope that like 2 or 3 of them make it past puberty. Bob's your uncle, we're setting world records. But guys, we're not even done yet. That was only level.
Well, I want to know what you would estimate this person would lift if they had all these genes.
2. Level 3 is going to guarantee that we squeeze every possible ounce out of every single muscle fiber that we have slapped on this frame. This concerns the MAOA gene, often called the warrior gene. Now, when this thing's taking it easy, it's not doing its job, that's actually linked with higher aggression. And in extreme cases, when it's completely knocked out, you get Brunner syndrome. And while it's been associated with cognitive impairment, violent behavior, and problems with impulse control, the trade-off is, you guessed it, retard strength. I mean, look, we could have basically just manufactured our version of absolute bane, given our guy a super soaker backpack filled with trenbolone acetate, and called it good. But with Brunners, you get basically the same effect, and you just don't have to carry around the backpack. So this is what we've got: extreme height and leverages that are plausible to see in our lifetime, paired with some genetic anomalies that are less plausible. But we know that the capacity is there, and if they occur together in the right mix, we could get something that is truly mythological. But by the time we can make these genetic edits anyways, we're gonna be like the...
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're doing the odds here, but at some point they're just gonna be able to like pick and choose genetics. There's going to have to be laws against that, though, because that would be like a real dystopian society if you were able to pick genetics for your kids, because then at that point, there's like, I don't want to say there's no RNG, but like rich people would be able to just consistently spread the gap between the poor and the rich, because rich children would always be the genetically most advantaged, or have the biggest advantage, and then they would spread that to their kids and their kids and their kids. So just be like, if you were poor, you would just be rolling RNG on like your kids' health and what they would be able to do, versus literally just being able to pick and choose genes. Yeah, designer babies to the sense of like making them super intelligent and super fast, super strong, attractive, whatever you wanted, literally whatever you wanted to do.
Aliens from Independence Day. All of our ability and our value to society is going to be determined by our completely man-made exoskeleton, and nobody is going to care about the body composition or strength levels of the sad little alien nugget that exists on the inside. And on that note, I'm off to go buy a robot slave. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Leave your comments below. Till next time, this is Bromley. I'll see you.
Wow. Somebody said literally playing God. I don't think it would be playing God, because it would be playing God if you were doing it in the designer sense of just picking and choosing traits that you deemed as most valuable. But I think if you were able to cut out genes that would cause certain health defects, I would not see that as playing God. I would see that as removing the need for thousands and thousands of years of natural selection to try and weed out a trait that is detrimental to a human experience in human life. Like, you would be able to cut out it, like if you had a kid and they were like, this kid's gonna have is gonna grow up and he's gonna have ALS or something, it'd be like, all right, well, we're gonna cut that out so he doesn't get that. You know, we're gonna cut that out so he doesn't get this like Marfan syndrome or some sort of like, I guess, disease. You know, but then when you extend it to like, all right, you can make your kid whatever height you want, and you can make him do this. It's like, now you're making a Sims character. All right, well, we're not watching this Mark Rober video today. We got one more video.